first. Welcome, welcome. Also, go Andy Parader. How goes it? It's time for another very grindy Sunday trying to beat this game. One run takes about hour and a half, 2 hours. Last time we got to what I think is the final boss. I was playing the soundtrack though in the beginning and it says 7-3 boss fight. And as far as we know, it's only one stage in the final world. I don't know what the second song would be. Like, the first song would be, like, 7-1 would be the stage song. If 7-3 is the boss song, what is 7-2? Yeah, I'm doing alright. No problems here. Had a very relaxing Saturday. I guess we should just, get into it, since the, runs take a long time. That's why I also started a little bit earlier, so we can get a few runs in today. Even after reaching the boss, we couldn't reach it the second time. So it's not a given that we make it there, but we did learn a lot about the stage. The final run. And I think, like, we're supposed to maybe stand close to the fire dudes, maybe then they can't hurt me, I don't know. Happy tolerable temperature Sunday. Is that a thing? It has cooled down a lot. In Finland, it's much more manageable. Should actually just quickly glance at the previous run, kind of to see like the fire people pattern, because I had serious issues with those guys. How's Doggy doing? Welcome, welcome. Just checking the fire dude. Jumps. But the bounces kind of depend. Guess. Why is it always the same? If you just stand close to the fire dude, wait for it to make its move. You can't just go from underneath it. Just can't touch it. But the bigger problem I feel is the flying dudes. Because they do seem to target you. So I don't know if you could just, you know, wait until they fly past you. It doesn't look like it. So that's gonna be our main problem. As I thought, beginning, it's the little lamps that make them come out as well. They don't take too many hits to kill, though. Now we just have to remember all that. Look at that sunshine. It's not actually that bright outside. It's fairly gray. It is starting to shine through right now. I'm bathing in sun rays. Just gonna tone it down a little bit. All right, start the timer for the wizard hat. Hopefully it will help us. And start a game. First stick on blah blah. Let's go. Nice weekend yourself? Well, it's not over yet. Well, I guess it's more over for you than it is for me. It's what is it? 6 o'clock? Still starting my Sunday here. 5 p.m. Oof, luckily it didn't die there. That was close. Ah, supposed to use those. Let's go back for the key piece. That will come down. Yeah, the problem is kind of keeping our focus. It's a very long game. And we can't really crap out too much. Are you coming up? No, of course you're not. Making me wait. Do need these 1-ups. Thank you. Alright, here we go. EPs. It's too bad the dog can't collect these. Ooh! You in trouble? Alright, doggy, do your thing. You're not doing your thing. Watch out for the snowball. Yeah, because one loss of life is like super, super bad in this run. Everything needs to go well. Is that the... Yeah, it is. Okay. Tarkor. Goes it? No. Did we lose our dog friend? Hopefully didn't die. Hopefully it just couldn't make it over the bridge. Don't really need him. until we need to finish the stage. Yeah, we've talked about like how different this game sounds compared to other Amiga games. It's kind of feels you have that bit crush effect going on. It was a stupid time to jump, but that's me.
Hey, listen.
Arachne, welcome, welcome. Just going through the motions here of the first stage. Where is one of the dogs? Excuse me. Oh, there he is. Come down here. And then we're gonna give them encouragement. 5 lives. Game gives you a maximum of 9. You get 1-ups when you have 9. You get nothing. Isn't that fun? And to make it worse, you get a lot of extra lives in the beginning. Not so much towards the end, though. Because they stop giving you the dogs. The dogs are the main way of getting 1-ups. We did find 2 extra lives in the bonus area. Like world... What is that? World 7? We did find... Oof, nope. Doggy dog shit. Just had to jump out of the way there, didn't he? There you go. Now I'm not sure if like how many skiers there will be. Uh-oh. Of course it's going upwards. No, it's coming down. If I could just hit it. Yeah, this World 7, we still don't know if we can die there. We haven't yet, but it looks like you maybe can. But there are 2 extra lives there, and you know, we haven't figured out a way to bypass that area anyway, so. Oh, what a good spawn for that bird. Didn't spawn lower than usual. I'm doing all right. Yeah, I had a very relaxing doing nothing Saturday and having fun while doing nothing. It was excellent. And then today kind of felt like Sunday because I had to have alarm clock on, and it felt like a Monday. Sunday because we had to have an alarm clock on. So partner started a new job. Well, started it earlier this week, but yeah, had to go to work. They don't usually do if they're studying. Also kinda why I'm starting the stream earlier. I'm confused. I don't think I have the bird key piece, but I guess that makes sense because there are still quite a few birds here. I haven't remembered to go listen. Wasn't a key part. Just haven't remembered to go back too much. So I might have missed some respawns. Hey, Captain Jax. How you doing? Are you enjoying your little hiatus? Oh, there's the key part. Uh-oh, seagulls. Okay, got it. have the full key. Yeah, hopefully you're doing well, Captain Jax. There we go. Okay, 8 lives. Don't need too many more. Just one actually, but then we need to not die. Never again. Working on your place there? Renovating? Just doing some touch-up. It's good to get a little break from Twitch and do stuff like that. I should kind of dismantle my home gym. Have a pretty intricate setup, and I'm going to make it a bedroom. Just, you know, I started going to public gym to kind of get out there a little bit. I've been kind of locked up in my my own apartment, set it up so that everything I need is here, so I never have to go anywhere, which can be a little bit bad. Yeah, we have to go for that skier because I don't think we got... Ooh, but I do want to take care of this guy first. Alright, let's go down there. Cleaning and throwing out stuff. Yeah, I should do that more. Never throw anything out. Like when I get a new television, I never buy it new, by the way, just used. If it comes with the box, I'll save the box because I might need it. Maybe I need to move the television, so the box will help. Maybe I need to sell the television, you know? Buying it used. Maybe I get more out of it. It has the box. And then just never throw anything out. Stupid. Is it only the bird key I'm missing? I'm just gonna go back. Just in case. There's somebody who didn't spawn here. Doesn't seem like there was. Yep. Seems empty enough. I do wonder, like, I thought there was a cloud here, but apparently not. The clouds, give us all kinds of, special weapons. But this is a tough part here. I usually die because of that bird. Now we got lucky. It kind of dropped its load prematurely. Looking like this. Okay, yeah. There's a resemblance there. Oh no. Oh, luckily the snowball didn't get me. This guy isn't quite as fast, though. The annoying key mechanic in this game is that each enemy type, so one of the moles, will give you one key piece. So you have to go around the map, trying to find which enemy has the key piece you need. Problem there is that not all the enemies always spawn. So you might go through an area, kill everybody, and then just keep going because, you know, you didn't get a key piece, and then you get to the exit, and lo and behold, you don't have all the key pieces, and then you're like, what the fuck, I killed everybody, and then you go back, and suddenly there are new enemies because the game didn't spawn them all. And that makes it super hard to finish. Like, even if you do everything correctly, you might have to repeat the level. Unless you remember how many enemies are supposed to spawn. Which we are slowly starting to remember. Which is a little bit sad. That's how long we've been playing this. This is day... What is this? Day 7? A good start there. Sometimes the seagulls start very high above you, so you can't hit them. And now this guy, oh shit, they didn't even spawn. Oh, let's get him. Where he dies. I'm not sure where the third seagull will even spawn at. And I would like to kill him. I don't want him to surprise us from above. No, it's not. That changes. It's random. It's a different enemy every time. Well, not necessarily, but yeah, it's random. Oh, that does not happen often. That sucked. Yeah, and because the game has a time limit, it can get super frustrating because the levels are sometimes super big. And if you miss something, you have to go back. The time limit, oh shit, how did I not hit that, dude? Time limit gets to be a real bitch. It doesn't kill you immediately, the time limit. But it spawns, the time limit is kind of how long the final boss needs time to find you. And the final boss is like a fire spirit that's taking over Earth. So as we start from cold area, the time limits are more manageable because it's cold, so the fire spirit can't, you know, find us that quickly. But the closer we get to Egypt, which is very hot indeed, the shorter time limits are. We have to do the levels faster, and they start sometimes to get even bigger. So I think, like, just dimensions-wise, I think the first levels are the biggest. Okay, let's see the bird move. Is it gonna just drop a deuce on us? Oh! Oh, doggy did well there. I don't see the bird. It's good that it decided to do the snowball attack instead of the like he jumps on the ground. Oh, look at that! There's something over there. Is there a way to climb it? I don't see any question mark blocks. Yeah, when it bounces, like it jumps up and crashes like this, it always creates an avalanche. Those are hard to dodge. And now we didn't get the bird. Usually like the big problem in that boss fight. With a broad aim. We don't need the key pieces because we're gonna do a teleport here. Our main task is evading those little plants. Let's go fast. There we go. We did finally figure out how you get to the top section of that map, of the previous level, but it doesn't really do you any good. Like, of course, points, and points eventually start giving you extra lives, but we still haven't figured out, like, if you're at full 9 lives and you get an extra life worth of points, do you just lose that? So I'm not counting on them. They just happen when they do. Oh shit, we didn't get one mouse spawn. I'm gonna go back in case it holds a key. There's one mouse that I don't think spawned. Maybe I'm... Oh, there it is. See, this is why you have to... This is the level that you have to know the game. You have to know where the enemies should have spawned. And that's, like, the main problem. whenever the game struggles spawning multiple enemies, I don't think your main mechanic for finishing the level should involve possibly having to kill all the enemies. I don't know why they just didn't spread the keys around the map. That would have worked just as well, or like, obviously better. It's bad, it's bad. Should have gotten a kill for that first guy. Okay. Okay. Whew. That was a section and a half. All right. Now we're good. Wait for the mouth to open and then go. I still don't know if they can open their mouths when you're standing on them. So, as I understand it, oof! Okay. Real crocodiles don't have too much power in closing their mouths and opening their mouths. They can close them quite powerfully, but not open. They haven't ever done that, so maybe it is a thing. Man, I wish there was a shortcut through this level, but we haven't found one. It's very tough. I usually use Snowflake here because I don't want to try to jump over that dude while the other guy's shooting that arrow. Doesn't feel like a good idea. Got it. So, because this is a long level, we're gonna go back and check if there wasn't a spawn that we missed. That's a stupid thing the game makes you do. I don't like that. There's one of these tiles that's super hard to activate, and it's after this. It's this one here. There we go. Okay. Kinda always have to tempt fate. Getting close. Oh, when did we get something else in the bark power? Guess there was a hiccup somewhere. Okay, this is the one part we don't wanna dilly-dally. Oof, okay. And then this guy. There we go, okay. That's the tough part done, but we're not done yet. Fully, because of these. Oh, look at that. Wow, those guys are so bad. I think we are closing in. Like, I'm not sure if it was 100,000 or some weird amount for the extra lives. Oh, there we go. Nice. All right. Give me the key pieces. This is the one level you really don't want to go back on too much. Backtrack, I mean. There's an extra life there, but we'll save it for later. I might die here. Have to go back to the beginning. Yeah, and the last key part should be the end. Go. Oh, I'm sure I didn't make it. Okay. I really struggle with this one because you can't really see. Here you can see the chain, so it's easier. But kind of has a little bit of a delay. How it registers it. There we go. Okay. We do have the barking power, but I don't see it carrying over to the next level. Whoa! Whoa! Shush. No! You always do the same mistake. Always make the same mistake, Demi. Right, How did that other guy not... Oh, shit! It activated these, so we have to go. I hope it didn't activate this other question mark block here, because... No, it didn't. All right. And we can exit. Nice. So that's a little bit of a shortcut. The reason I do that like that is that I have the barking power, which I like, and if you shoot that orb, you might get a different kind of a power. Oh, how did that not hit? The hitboxes are interesting. I'm gonna take the fish kills I get easily. We have struggled with them. Ah, shit. I really want to get a key piece from these early birds. I think this is our last shot. This one? Yes! Alright, good. Because if we don't get that, we need to come back here. Because it's not enough to kill the correct enemy, you still have to collect the key piece as well. Take a checkpoint by landing on that platform. Otherwise it doesn't count. Oh, first try. Awesome. This is going great. Alright, let's leave extra life here because we have... Ah, the dock is falling as well. All right, this is going nice. Little sword. Not gonna jump up because if I jump up, I won't see that platform anymore. Okay, here comes the difficult part. We have to fight a bird. All right, got him. So yeah, if you haven't gotten the bird key piece at that point, you have to go back because, you know, you shoot the bird, it falls down, falls all the way down at the snake, and the key spawns there. So you have to go get it. It's a little bit frustrating. All right, as it's water level time, I need to open up these maps. I'm taking screenshots of. The other option would have been to just draw it. But, since we have the technology, we'll do it the easy way. Oh, shit! That's... Oof. Oh, holy crap, those piranhas are so bad. If you don't get that when it's coming towards you, it gets super tough. And yeah, this is the tough part about this world. You have those piranhas, and they like swimming way up. And with our guy here, it's kind of hard to attack enemies that are higher than you are, especially when they are, you know, sometimes just the angles don't quite line up. The enemy has the upper hand, or the upper fin in this case. But we have found, like, semi-reliable ways of getting through these levels. Not perfect, but, like, manageable. The main issue with this game, with this level, I should say, or world, and more accurately, is that the main boss is super hard to get unless you have the barking power, which we just got. There's another spot there that you can get it from, But as far as those question marks go, there's no guarantee that you will get the bark power from there. And this is the last spot where you can get it reliably. They won't. They won't. Oh, nice. They don't necessarily give you it. After this level. So if we lose it now, if I take any other item, special weapon item, I lose the one I'm holding! Luckily there's one up right there, but sometimes, man, the way this game spawns enemies is quite mean. Alright. You can just blindly drop on an enemy. And that's it. So you're done. That should be it. Yes. Just go to exit. Most levels, no, well, half of the levels in this world have teleports that we use. So it's only this and the boss level that we need to collect all keys in. Whenever there's a teleport, the game gives you all the missing key pieces, so it makes it a little bit easier. So for instance here, we're just gonna go up here and there's a secret exit here. And that's how we finish the level. We teleport into another stage that I don't have a map on or off, but when we exit that, I think we teleport back here and then we can exit. I think the exit is. But I don't remember if we ever had to do this level fully. Oh, it's time to put up the wizard hat. Might as well, so it doesn't get wet. This I found the teleport rather early. I did struggle with World 3, this whole water section, quite a bit. Don't need to collect that, but I did. Oh, we just missed it. Nope. Okay. Thought we missed the bubble ride, but we didn't. I like taking the bubble ride. Feels safer. There's the teleporty. That's how it's done. Get all the Oof. Was almost bad. Just go here and then you yeah. Spawned here. Those dudes are super bad. So they're so fast and they kind of require a very specific hit. I often struggle with that, but we still have the bark power. That's good. I still wonder if there is a way to climb up there. Okay, there's a question mark block here, which we do not want to activate. Awesome. Because if we get the wrong special weapon, the boss fight gets super tough. And even if we get to the boss stage with the right power-up, it's hard to get to the boss without collecting another awesome timing there. Teletubbies rolling on the ground? I don't think I watched Teletubbies. I mean, our classmates Like, I had some friends that watched it as a joke. Because, you know, we were 7th grade by then. So like 14. Okay, so only need to do a teleport, but there is top enemy. Oh, it's not up here. All right. And let's escape as fast as we can. Oh, this was easy. Nice. Shouldn't say that. All right, final stage of this world. Damn it, I didn't catch the other piranha. Catch that one. Oh, they never put 2 there. Damn it. It's okay, there is an extra life. Pick up. This is bad because I know there's a crab down there, but you never know where it is. Yeah. So it might be put right under you, or it might not. But you don't know. Sometimes it's on this side. And you're fucked either way. Hey, Brightbad. The games. Kind of hard to say yet. This is our first run today. It's going well, or was going well, until you showed up. Susan, or How Do You Play, was really keen on starting to speedrun It Came From the Desert. But we were still fixing on getting it to run at the correct speed on Amiga Live because the last nest phase runs too quickly. Yeah, we are not running this one. It's a terrible game to speedrun. All right, you see that question mark block there? That's our main enemy because we have to get past it without shooting it. We have to get past it and to the boss face. Okay. All right. Woo. There we go. Jeebus. Because now this boss is a joke. See how fast it is? If I don't have the barking power, it takes me 10 minutes. So it's rather different when you have it. You had much younger cousins, so you got to experience it that way. Oh, nice. I was always jealous of my friends who had cousins. Oh, that guy, man. Like, you shoot its legs and you see that you're hitting it, but that's not the hitbox. That's not the hitbox. You could get up to 8 lives. Yep. Yeah, I think we have to go this way. Watch out for falling enemies. Not sure if I can react too quickly. Okay. I had friends like would have these cousins that would. God damn crap! I was too anxious to get those fish first. So this has gone downhill after we killed the boss. Just like kind of think that that's the big thing, but 3 deaths after. I think actually 4 deaths after because we got an extra life after killing the boss. We still have to collect these key pieces. All right, only 1 missing, and I have no idea what enemy type it's missing from. Couldn't jump down there because of the crab. That's bad because now there's a fish on the loose. It's a piranha fish as well. It's hard to reach. All right, well, that's the last key part, so that's good. But we are going to have to try to get the extra life. Hopefully there aren't too many enemies here. Hey, no piranhas on the loose. That's cool. Well, could be better. It also could be a lot worse. We can kinda, if we don't do anything stupid, we can get back to 9. But it's tough. This is a tough world. And World 5 is even tougher, so I'm not sure how good our chances are. Yeah, especially in the NES times, I had friends who had cousins, and they would visit from out of town for a few weeks, and they seemed to have a lot of good times, and they would always know something about games that we didn't, and help us get through some NES games and stuff like that. You never had cousins like that. They were either like adults or... Holy shit, that was close. There are 3 caterpillars here. We have gotten 2 now. Okay. There's still one. One more. Come on. Don't want to come back here. It's the worst. Alright, we're gonna go here and try to respawn it. Flames, the duration for them is random, so you better wait and see. Okay, we're not getting the caterpillar here, so... Whoa! I was only expecting it to start moving once I land on it, but it took a little false start there. It's fine, it's fine, good with it. Hey, Sammy, welcome. Whoa. Dog was hitting me, but... This is a... Oh, I need to... Oh! Okay, dog. Doggy, please kill them all. Thank you. I can't go near that plant. So, there we go. We still don't have all the... Oh, shit. There has to be... Yeah, another caterpillar. And now the... volcano goes. Oh, shit. Wait for the flame. Don't... All right, that was very short this time. All right, up to 8 lives. It's a fast one. Just drop down here. Get the dog with. The interesting part is that when we do that teleport, we do not get the key pieces. So I should have maybe collected that. I'm not gonna go up. I'm gonna take the extra life from here. It's more certain to get it that way. Right. Go. Just wait. Oh, why didn't I wait? I just assumed that the flame was going out. I shouldn't. Never assume in this game. Alright, volcano. Okay, live through that. Good. Don't know how many times. Actually, whoa! Dog, you have to go. You have to go. Because they can shoot me from off screen and I can't hurt them. Sucks. Volcano's going again. Whoa. But the problem is, you want to go past this spot very quickly, but the game doesn't let you. Like, there's so much shit in this one area that it's super tough. Is there still one of the shooters down there? I don't think so. Fuck, it's going again. I think there's only one piece missing, so we should be good. We have the bark power, so we can make quick work of the boss, hopefully. Doggy, I did not command you to... Oh, you can hurt? Shit, we're getting the... Yeah, the worst kind of cycle, because as I understand it, this bird is supposed to breathe fire when it's all the way up. And sometimes it kind of craps out, and sometimes it actually breathes fire when it's down, and then you can't even dodge it. So they didn't kind of make sure it always works the same way. Just kind of bothers me. Doggy, go that way. Go. I'm still. Now shoot that. There we go. That was good. Go. There we go. And then come back. Don't go too far, because then you can't. Nice. That was good. Go. It's so slow. And then come back. Shooting. Nice. Well done, doggy. Suddenly I lost all of barking power. I had like 3. They were gone. That screen scroll is, by the way, it's kind of annoying. Throws you off because the enemies still stay on screen. All right, 8 lives, 1 short of full. World 5. That's still all right. We're doing all right. This is a spot where we can blow it all away very, very fast. I almost did there. Yeah, the guys don't even stay frozen for that long anymore. Oh, one hit. There we go. All right, and this can just be a bitch and kill me. I'm not sure if I can make it over this jump without using this platform, but it's entirely random how it keeps bouncing. So if I jump when it's coming down or going up, I'm not even sure how the physics work in this one. It will steal all my jump height, and then I can make it over. I don't think I have tried to jump it without this, but I think you need it. But the other thing is that this breathes fire, so you have to pick a timing where this has just finished with the fire breathing, and hopefully this doesn't move at that time, so you can jump on it. So like this. All right, now we get a big jump, so it kind of helps us as well. That was good. First RNG went well. Nice. All right. Lately, I've been scared that the dog actually does come with us because I need him to stay here. He hasn't so far jumped after us. Right? Doesn't this time either. Good. That was a good volley. Next one here. Where are the bats? Took their sweet time. Let's try to get something. I don't know what that special power is.
first.
I can't remember
Capacent.
when I had a Morgan's day.
All right. So there is a bat down there. Daisies make you crazies. So there's a bat down there. Sometimes it spawns, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it can get through the ceiling or what is floor to us, and that's a huge problem. Oh, that was good. That was really good. Right? Okay, everything going well so far. We don't have any extra power-ups for this one, though. Whoa, scared. We just have to remember it's a small jump. Wait a minute, we could... Oh, we just have... Well, we have something that is doing something. I'm not sure if the range is... I don't think it is. Oh, one up from score. Awesome. You get 2 1-ups after this boss fight. So we're looking pretty good now. And Talon is here. Welcome, welcome. Started the stream a little bit earlier, so we get to do a couple more runs of this. It takes like hour and a half, 2 runs. To hour and a half or 2 hours to make. Oh, I'm not even. I still have 2 of them left. Shit. There. No. Still. Usually you kill one of them pretty fast and then struggle with the second one. No. Oh. This time that one. Oh. Small jump. Big jump. Small jump. Big jump. Small jump. Big jump. I'm saying that because I need to remember it, because I forgot about that tactic, and then I started doing big jumps to the corner, and then I was like, why is it hitting me all the time? It's because I wasn't jumping fast enough. If you do the big jump to the corner, you don't get away from the flame before it hits you. Awesome. Some barking power here. Oh, thank you. Unfortunately, you can't keep the dogs. You go away. No! I was too antsy to get... Really? Holy shit! Oh, this is super bad now. Okay, good. Okay, we only lost 1 life, but that was an unnecessary death, like truly. Is the driller here? Nope, it's not. I think we might be able to get on those carriage rides. Holy shit! What the fuck? Actually lived through that? That was amazing. Ah, the cloud! Fucking hell. Okay. Get the bat down. Awesome. In your childhood, you played beta version of a game called Guimo. Haven't heard of that one. Don't risk it. Hey, Sheen. Thank you so much for raiding. What is LOP?
Hello.
NG+++. What were you doing? Lies of Pi. P. Lies of P. P. Was it? Is it Pi or P? I forget. I haven't seen that game. I've heard of it. An Amiga classic. It is, and it's a tough one at that. Like, we are really a Pinocchio. How was your stream? Go check out Sheen. Check their vids, clips, highlights. Just might be your new favorite streamer. Just didn't know. Yeah, tell us everything about your channel and your stream. And we are doing this. It's day 7, trying to beat this game. Never played this back in the day. I'm Retro Demiurgi, by the way. We do Amiga playthroughs on Sundays. And on Wednesdays, we usually do NES. This month, it's Windows games, however, because it's August for the Windows. As well as AMIGAugust. We're doing both. Yeah, this game doesn't fuck around. No continues, one-hit deaths, limited lives. We can only get up to 9, however well we do. This is on Amiga. I'm not sure if there was a DOS port. There might have been. A lot of Amiga games are also on DOS. There we go. I did well there. The end of this level. I mean, it's not over yet. I have done stupid stuff with these platforms. Past. Because they reset like that. But yeah, 8 lives and we're about to get to 9. I'm not sure if it's our personal best for this, but it's very close. Nice. But, you know, this level it's very hit and miss. This one and the next one. If I happen to miss an enemy who happens to have a key piece and I have to redo the stage, I'm dead. I can't survive that. Ported to ST-DOS. Well, CD32 is still in Amiga. Sega Master System? Is it really? That would be an interesting journey to play through this game on all those systems, but that would be a tough one. Maybe just check the versions out to see. Well, you can't see all the differences until you beat it. I know. Okay, Gorilla Key. We have to keep notes of what enemy types have given us a key. Brink of explosion. Well, oh yeah. Oh yeah. This one always has that little I think it's because it's spawning those enemies up top. There's this like delay. We need to get that shaman. Of course, it doesn't let us get him. Like, look at that. Like, it's the snowflake. Is supposed to work so that everything freezes, every enemy freezes. But for some reason, the game doesn't abide by that rule. And it's very, very freaking annoying. Now I just have to wait until the shaman comes back. And hope that this time it freezes and the enemies around him freeze too. There we go. Okay, and now we have the shaman key, which is arguably more important than the gorilla one. These ones give us a key part 2, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, whoa. Oh, is it the last one? Yes, all right. So we have that. The main thing is that we got the gorilla key. And the shaman too. So, now I don't think there can be any key parts that are out of reach for us. And now we got that key part as well. From the, I don't know, whistle blower. Oh, that wasn't it. Anyways. Oh, this press shot is actually like super good for these. And we lost them all. And the problem is I don't have enough snowflake shots. Oh, we got a snowflake from this one. That's really good. We still have to, I've made it run already. We have to do the Acorn version of Chaos Engine. Because we are speedrunning all versions of Chaos Engine. What? This... Jesus, like the hitbox on that dude. You fuck. That was really good. Now, I'm not sure. Fuck. Oh. But I think, like, if you don't make it up here, you might not get all the key pieces, and then you're just fucked. What is our... I didn't actually check. Oh, that's so fast! I was trying to use my special weapon, and instead I activated the snowflake. And then I was like, oh, can't lose this. No snowflakes from that cloud before turning into the lightning strike. Oh, we're pressed on time here. I have to go. Time limit for this level is not forgiving. Right. Did we get all key pieces? I didn't even check. No, we didn't. All right, we are basically fucked. So, one of the enemies that was supposed to give it to us hasn't spawned. That's the bottom line. And now we have to do this whole shit with the time limit shenanigans. Oh, I was sure that wasn't gonna hit us. And now I have to do it again. Yeah, this is where I usually, like, have to just throw the run. We killed every single enemy we saw, but the game doesn't always spawn all the enemies. So now we just have to go back, hope that we will find that one enemy that is holding the key that we didn't see earlier. And of course we didn't see it because we haven't, you know, that enemy hasn't spawned. And there's no telling where it is. Like, we have already backtracked a lot, but we haven't seen it yet. And this is the main problem of the game. The mechanics don't work how they've set it up. Because if you have to kill every enemy in the game You have to make all the enemies spawn. You can't have them not spawn. That's just, you just can't do it like that. But this game does it like that, and you just have to suck it. So this is a lost run now, basically. Oh, you can make that jump from there. That's interesting. Only thing I can think of is some of the gorillas we saw actually were still holding on to key pieces, which I don't understand because one of the gorillas gave us a key piece. But when you think about this, this level only has the mines that shoot stuff. We got a key from there. The gorillas, we got a key from there. The guys that spit those arrows, we got a key from there. And the shamans, and we got a key from those. There is no fifth piece to get it from, so one of the enemy types must have two. Some of the gorillas fell down here, but there are only spikes down here. I don't know, we could try jump like that. Oh, that's interesting. That actually works. There are no enemies to get a key part from, game. You have not spawned that enemy in this game. We have double... Oh, okay, now there's a new enemy up there. And we can't get there. Because the only way to get up there is the question marks. So this is basically softlock this game now. In World 5, 76% in or something like that. I wonder if... I've never tried this, but could you get up there using that platform if it happens to jump up? It looks like it might be possible, like, if you get it frame perfect. Like, you just happen to get lucky with the timing. Yeah, we're so close there. But you can't control for that. It's so close. That might be something you could do, but... Yeah, that was that run. Like... we were up there. That guy didn't spawn. And now he's holding the remaining key piece, and we can't finish the level. So, good design right there. I really want to like this game, but that design that is the main game mechanic, it's flawed. It's like they didn't understand that their game isn't actually spawning all the enemies all the time. Because they would have had to, right? If you design the game around the fact that you may have to kill all enemies, you have to make sure that all enemies spawn. Especially if you make an area that you can only reach once. What is up with that? Oh, that sucks so bad. And that's why I'm, this is day 7. I've lost so many runs in that level because the final enemy that's supposed to give us a key piece does not spawn. And then we can't get back up to that rooftop area ever again. And I'm questioning, like, if we get up there, can we get far enough away from it to actually make that enemy respawn? You know? Guy's flying inside the ground there, making it a little bit difficult to kill him. And now you just have to just accept that that's how the game is, and you have to just you have to collect yourself. You have to realize that there's no quick way around this. You have to be patient. You have to just do everything you did last time and just hope that this time you get the right enemy spawns and key pieces. And the game doesn't screw you over. The only good thing is that I think World 5 is the last stage where that can happen. You don't need keys in World 7, and I don't think you need keys in World 8 either. But there is still one level after that in level 8. Which is a toughie. Especially if you have to. I think you do have to kind of kill all the enemies. We have kind of gone with just, you know, the flow of the game, and we've gotten all key pieces when going there, but I think we have to make a conscious effort in actually going through the areas so we make sure that we get through it. Yeah, got there with 8 lives, was it? We did some stupid mistakes before the time limit went out, but had it worked like it was supposed to, we would have gotten out with 6. At least 6 lives. That sucks. Tempted to see people create version of 16-bit games for the Spectrum. Just want to see what hell it looks like. Or what hell looks like. Yeah. This long of a game, having soft locks, because, not because of your doing, but because the game didn't spawn something. That's crazy harsh. And you know, however much I would like the game, you just can't give a good score for a game. If I were to review it, it would have to be like 5 or under. Oh shit, did we lose the dog too? That's a reset. That's kind of greedy there with the snowflakes. I think there's another one. Okay. It's so fun in this game. Dropping down blind when you know that there's an enemy there. It's nothing you can do, like just hoping that it's not where you land. Let's make this full. In case. Just in cases. The dog decided not to come. Well, let's go get the dog. Yeah, sometimes it just keeps doing that. Just keeps jumping back and forth. Woof! Woof! Come on. Let's go. Yeah, you don't even need to get that many snowflakes here. I just got greedy. Also, I am having trouble because, you know, with the whole snowflake thing, because this cloud sprite, it changes for every world, that is. And it's hard to say what the actual, like, dark cloud is that still gives you the snowflakes and it's not the thunder cloud yet. Because the color scheme is changing. The palette is a little bit different. But I guess it just goes with the game difficulty. Just feels like too many things are random. Like how many snowflakes the clouds give you, if any. If the enemies spawn. What patterns they're on. Like the birds can be in any height, really. And you know, where the key pieces are. And also, like, with the question mark blocks, like, you can get any power-up, or you can just keep getting the same one. And since we're kind of reliant on that barking power, you know, we got super good luck last time. In the last run. With those, but then not so good luck in World 5. Hey, King Kong. Welcome, welcome. How goes it? Morning lurkies. Yeah. If I were to kind of revamp this game, or fix the issues it has, it would be, first of all, don't touch the spawning mechanic at all. That would be too complex, probably, to get working right. Just spread out the key parts. Different areas of the map. You could make that a little bit random, like possible areas for the key spawns, but always have them spawn there. And not making you kill all the enemies. Would make the game more fun as well, I feel. That would fix most of it. Require anything else? Ooh, that was a bad one. Thought I'd get that hit before it gets me, but I was mistaken. It's alright. Can afford a couple of deaths in these early stages. Oh! A low bird spawn. No key? It is weird, like, how they didn't notice, even when designing the levels, because they must have put in where the enemies spawn, and sometimes you have like a lot of enemies, like this part in the game. There are tons of enemies spawning on this platform here, and you would think that they would notice that they aren't all spawning. And you would think that they would make the mental connection of, wait a minute, sometimes have to kill all the enemies to get through the level. And our code is not spawning all the enemies all the time. There is potentially a problem here with the game mechanics we've designed. But nope, nobody noticed that, or worse, they noticed it and they didn't care. That's the horrible thought. They were like, well, it's fine. Somebody makes it to level, makes it to World 5, and then the stuff just doesn't appear, and we're good with that. Missing key pieces. We are still have to go to the island. Don't look forward to that. Although we have been getting better at it. Use the snowflake. Oh, well, first we do that. Look at that. There's just listening. There's a key spawn. There wasn't. Yeah, if that was a little bit differently thrown, that snowball, there's nothing I can do. I do need to do the special. So I need to stay put. Oh, that wasn't open yet. There we go. Well, not the best of starts. That death there, but have to deal with that. The only true part, I'm afraid, in this first world, like when you consider, like, can I escape this world with 9 lives? The main issue there is the boss fight. And with some of the randomness it has. Where's the bird spawn gonna be? This platform also, it has a lot of shit going on there. Interesting, we didn't even get the bird spawn. Probably because there's so much other stuff. So many, I don't know what these are. Badgers, maybe? Moles? I've been calling them moles. Right, let's see if anything new. Oh, look at that. 2 more and a bird as well. Please come down. Birdie? I hit that. Second thing that I think needs fixing are the hitboxes. They aren't consistent at all. Each enemy might have a very specific hitbox, like the calamari have only their eye. These guys, it's their whole sprite, and it's just not consistent. It should be the whole sprite all the time, and that should also be like what hurts you. Of course, it would be even better if the hurting part was smaller than what you see. The controls are, they aren't the greatest, but I can manage. The game doesn't make you do a lot of very like accurate platforming, so you can kind of get away with bad controls that way. But because of the momentum, doing any kinds of micro adjustments is super, super tough. Right, where's my doggy? My doggy. Doggy's taking a vacation, apparently. Oh, there you go. I guess I was tapping too much. So even when I didn't see the dog, it got very brave and ventured towards the... Alright, let's go. Yeah. It's also random, like how many snowflakes the cloud gives you, if any, and when it does it. Sometimes it gives you a lot of snowflakes right after you get it to the right phase. Sometimes it only spawns those snowflakes right before it starts to deal you lightning strikes. Oh shit! All right, this is bad. It's birdie there. Never had that. Oh, no barking power. The shield is actually like really good. Just haven't used it much. So I'm not sure if it's a shield in front of you or if it's actually like invulnerability. Oh, okay. That's just asking like where's the third bird, and yet another way for it to spawn, which is nice. Yeah, just the game always seems to show you what you don't want to see. Like, camera's either way too far up or way too far down, and that would be fine if you could change it, like James Pond 2 does. Allow you to. Hyrule Wolves usually just lurk quietly, but you have to come in now that this was your favorite game when you were a kid. Remember laying it through a few times? Somehow I have memories between the castle stage and Egypt stage. I remember playing this very shortly, or not shortly, like very little. I always would boot it up and then just die in the first level. I don't think I ever finished the level because I didn't understand. We didn't have the manual, so I didn't understand the whole key collecting stuff and what gave me those key parts and that I was supposed to pick them up and you know, all of that. But this game is like super fun up until the, I would say the 4th level, when it starts to get rather punishing, in that you just have to repeat it and to learn it. But on the other hand, I also didn't know back then that the game has a practice mode. You can practice the individual worlds 1 through 4 without being able to progress, but you can practice them beforehand. Unfortunately, it does not unlock level 5 or world 5 or anything like that when you reach it to be able to practice that or the last world. So you just kind of have to learn incrementally, just getting a little bit further in the game. But in a game like this, it's super hard because the game is so long. Uh-oh. Oh! But welcome to the stream, and I do appreciate you lurking. There are a lot of games that I also, because I played them when I was a kid, I kind of forgive everything. Like, all the design flaws and everything like that. But that's why it's kind of interesting sometimes to see somebody else play the game that doesn't look it through those rose-tinted glasses. Brings up points that you maybe didn't think of. Like, I saw Popcorn Cannon play Bucky O'Hare the other day for the first time. And that is my favorite NES game, and I see nothing wrong with that. It's like the game is perfect. He was having serious trouble with the ship boss and the final boss with the dodging pattern. And I do remember spending a lot of time, like, it was a group effort for us when we were kids, but we did manage to beat that game. And it does give you unlimited continues and passwords, so you can pick it up anytime you want and just redo it and try to keep beating it, and that's probably the only reason why we did beat it when we were kids. But I can see that the boss design would be, like, super, super annoying for a first timer. How's Magic 9 doing? Oh, actually, I'm supposed to pin this. Magic 9 made me think of it. Saturday. I was talking about that with my partner the other day as well. like I have this small, kind of at the same time kind of strong, like association with a nice summer day and having, you know, getting the feel to play some Amiga games. Like, you know, there's some beautiful summer weather outside, and I'm just like, what a nice day to play games indoors. Even though I remember playing outside a lot when I was a kid. There's still that connection. Playing NES games. Your friends. So you don't plan anything on Saturday. Good stuff. I was kind of struggling to find a good time for it. So I know, like, that evening time is good for Europeans. Unless you have a live, in which case you would have a lot of stuff to do on Saturday, like go clubbing or partying or, you know, whatever. But it's the evening time is also like it's pretty good for Americans because they're just waking up at that time. Maybe hungover. But Australians not so much. This time would be ideal probably for all because Europeans are waking up. Americans are staying up late and it's like evening daytime for Australians. But unfortunately I have to do the wheel stream then. So Mika Chris too old for clubbing. I kinda noticed that as I went clubbing on Friday. Oh, did I break the question mark blocks? I guess I did. That bunny is cute. I still have to make an emote of the piano playing coyote. It's a lot of frames though to animate. Yeah, I don't know if this is Dark Cloud. It was. It just wasn't spawning anything. Wonder if they are ever going to make modern remake of this. I think one of your other favorite game. Oh, the Super Frog HD. I keep hearing bad things about it. Arabian Nights, that I haven't seen. I actually haven't played Arabian Nights because that's not a game I had back in the day, and it doesn't look like I would like it. It kind of looks to me like Soccer Kid. I'm not sure. Maybe I would like it. I don't know. I would have to test it. It's not on my list at the moment, though. Yeah, Arabian Nights. Apparently, that's a tough game too. Like a long platform like this one is. But I don't know any of the mechanics or anything like that. I do know a couple of the songs, and it does have good music, but about it. That's about it, what I know of it. Didn't mean to say that that's the only thing the game has going for it. Those three in James Pond were your favorites? I don't know. I play James Pond 2 every December, and I still like it. It's definitely one of my favorite Amiga games. Super Frog is great as well. I was never able to beat those games when I was a kid, but turns out it's just a matter of taking that methodical approach and actually practicing. Can't be longer than James Bond 3. Is that's a long game then? I tried it for a moment, but didn't beat it. You know, played for 30 minutes. Obviously not gonna beat it. Interesting that it doesn't freeze the sky. I wonder if they messed up something with the code because of how it works with the shamans as well. Hey, Threevil. Well, if I would have beaten it, I wouldn't be playing it anymore, but I think we saw what was the final boss, maybe? I'm mostly struggling like with World 5. If I get through that, we're probably gonna see the boss again. I'm just not getting through World 5 because of, you know, the faulty game mechanics where it doesn't spawn all the enemies, so I don't get all the key pieces. And there seems to be a soft lock too in the World 5 Stage 2, which we hit. Oh, that was close. Because if the key part, like this time it was, is at the top right corner on that platform, and the enemy doesn't spawn there the first time. And you go, you know, you kill everybody there, you fall down, you can't get back up anymore, and if that's when the enemy that has the key piece spawns, you're soft locked, and that's how we lost the last run. Our first run of today. That was fun. What's that sound? It's these guys. James Bond 3 is extremely long, but lots of varied moments. I feel like already James Bond 2 is a long game. Los Humanos. Or is it Humanos? Hey, Protonfic. You did like this since you had it on an Amiga format cover disc when it came out? Yeah, for like a full playthrough, it's definitely a toughie. And I'm not sure if I had a demo or the full version of the game, but I don't remember ever beating a level, so I was stuck in the snow part of the game when I was a kid. But I didn't like understand the key mechanic because we didn't have a manual to explain it to us, and I was stupid. I say was. That's not actually true. I still am. Oh, did we have full lives? Shit, I thought I wasn't. Let's see what this does. So does it spawn that ahead of me, and like does it now freeze that guy? Oh, so it works like that. Yeah. I haven't used that, but it's actually pretty good against those guys because they'll come towards you and then you can get them even though they have the shield. That was a risky jump, by the way. I did not calculate that at all. Ooh, that was close. But overall, it's a very enjoyable game. It has nice mechanics, good graphics, good music. Like, it gets almost everything right. Shit. What it doesn't get right, unfortunately, I'm still gonna go for this. I'm still gonna go for it. Yeah, it's the fact that, you know, you can just get fucked over by the fact that not all enemies spawn, and then you won't get all the key parts. And that's a big sin for the game. It's not a problem in the first stages, because they're short. You can always go back, it's easy, but it starts to become a real pain. In, what, World 3? The latest? Ah, shit, no key part. We did this very nicely last time. This went, like, super well. Oh, look at that! A key part from a fishy. Now we just need a key part from the birds and we're good. Please die. See, that's the problem. Like, you can't trust the sprites when you're trying to see if you can hit something. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Shit. Oh, shit. Still no key from the birds. Oh, so we'll have to do it the hard way. How's it Scordian doing? Give me snowflakes. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. I'm gonna take this time. Aha! Please come up. Thank you. Turn. Trust in Nessie. Overslept. Had to wake to an alarm clock. Because somebody needed to go to work. Not me, though. Alright. You can't get lucky. And have the bird crash on a piece of... Oh! Shitty! On a piece of land. There we go, we got it. Up there, but that rarely happens. So that's the main difficulty in this level, I feel. If the bird key part is that last bird, and then it falls down, and then you have to go down to get it, that's not nice. Oh, you always have the alarm clock on? It's like the best part of weekends, not having it on. Of course, the dogs wake me up anyway, so it's hardly a difference. Still. Uh-oh. If you jump, I think it's... Is it jump or press fire when the level is loading up? You get a free jump mid-air, and you get into areas you otherwise wouldn't, sometimes. But I haven't found anything useful with that yet. It feels like, the third level of this world might actually have a secret up there, if you get to do that, but so far we haven't gotten it to work. Come on, piranha. Have to get those when you can. Okay, interesting. We are... Oh, finger slip. Aren't really, getting the stuff. Not getting the key pieces. Yeah, that calamari, for instance, I think it hurts you with its full, you know, sprite. But, you can only... Oh, that's the first time I've accidentally... ridden the bubble. That was bad. Yeah, it hurts you with the full sprite, but you can only hit it. Oh shit! Straight into the eye, the thing. Let's see if we can get bark power here again. Oh, nice. Sleep schedule is easily ruined, so I have to be strict on these things. Alright. I mean, it gets ruined for me too, but I just don't care. I just manage. Like, I'm like, okay, well. No! Those guys, like how fast they spawn, it's ridiculous. And the fact you can't really hit them easily. I don't think we have a piranha key. Ooh, that was a sweet shot there. Ugh, can't break that. Well, shit. If we don't have a piranha key, we can't go down, really. How many AMIGAugust is this game gonna take? Hopefully just the one. I mean, we started before August. We have this thing, but where are the piranhas? Oh, there was maybe one there. No, that's a turtle. There it is. But still no key piece. All right, little bit worried here that we're not gonna get it. Be done next August. I hope it will. And there is supposed to be an extra life here. What? There's also supposed to be a lot of fish there. What's happening here? Are you taking away my extra life? There it is. Thank you. Ooh, question mark block. Not a fan of those at the moment because I have the awesome bark power. All right, where is the crab? There it is. I can see it. See it. Ah! It came back. It turned. It was going away and it turned back. Goddamn bitch. That's the problem. You can't bring the camera down. You're just falling blindly. Can't see what you're falling on to. See, I kind of feel like we were maybe missing a piranha key part. No, we weren't. All right. Okay, I missed or forgot that we got it already. Well, we're back to full lives because of that score one up. Teleporty time. These key parts don't really matter, but for some reason I still like collecting them. The reason why they don't matter is that whenever you teleport in this game, you get all the key parts that you're still missing. And we are doing a teleport here. Oh shit. Oh! Kind of guarding the level exit there. See, now we teleport here and we immediately get all those keys. Ain't that a good deal? I haven't explored this. I don't know anything that's going on here. It might, as far as I know, it might have like 17 one-ups. Oop! Okay. I don't know why I don't use the snowflake there, because that part usually gets me killed. But we go another one-up from points. So I'm guessing, because that keeps happening, that if I'm on full lives and I get past a big score threshold, I think it kind of buffers it and gives it to me at the next 10k or something, which is something I really like, because imagine like you're being really down on lives. Well, that wouldn't mean, well, you get to a hard stage late in the game, you have 9 lives, you die, and just after that, you reach... I'm explaining this poorly. It's late in the game, you have 9 lives, you just get over a score threshold, then you die, but then you can't get that extra life from scores anymore. And because it's like every 80k or 40k or something like that, it would be really tough to get another extra life from points again, and the later stages don't even give you extra lives like that. So I wonder, like, if you could be able to hold on to those 9 lives, would you then just keep getting one-ups from score in the final stage if you just then start dying? But I like that mechanic. Seems good. Yeah, this is something where I kind of feel like there might be a warp up here. And if I keep tapping fire and jumping, I get to jump a little bit, but I can't land there and jump even higher, so I can't explore that. And I don't think like a turtle ever comes here, so you could kind of get further up. I really don't know. Uh-oh! Right, let's try to make that disappear. Good job, Demi. Because we have the bark power. gonna need that in the boss fight. Oh! Okay, it hit the ceiling finally. Those guys. Jesus. They do turn every time they hit an obstacle, but sometimes they go quite a bit into... Nice. Into, like, the wall before they blow up. We have gotten so much better at this part. This used to be like a difficult area, but now I can kill the calamari like off screen, and then when it's going down, so it will fall into the ocean bed, or well, kind of a rocket will hit anyways, and get the kill that way. So that's pretty good. There should be one of those yellow submarine guys here, but lately it hasn't. A couple of points here. And another teleporty. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, boss level. Good, nice. Clean kill there. Now we just have to make our way to the boss without losing this. Seafood. Oh. Let's kill that one. I would like to kill those little jumping dudes. But the crab is scaring me. I'm gonna fall down here. Alright, that worked. This guy's back on that side. Okay, there's the other guy falling down. That's good. Okay, don't shoot the question mark block. This will make or break the road. Oh, I lived. That was terrible. Oh my god. Don't want that to happen. Oh, we did almost kill the projectile fish. Ah. Game's changing rules. I don't like it. Uh-oh, there was another one here. How freaking many are there? Okay, 2 missing. I don't think we have gotten a key from the lazy fish. We did get from the piranha, so I think it's only those 2. Maybe the calamari. Oh! Fuck, well, it doesn't matter that much anymore. I'm gonna take the special away from us anyway. I'm not sure if you can get up from here. Oh, look. What is that little cavern there? Is there a teleport in this level too? Come on. Come on, man. Yep. This is something that I felt was maybe easier with the joystick. Oh, God. And this is why the boss fight takes me forever if I don't have the bark power. Because you need to do this every time you dodge its attack, basically. Ah! What is the crap doing down here? Alright, this sometimes has fairly nasty spawn patterns. Alright, where's the crab? There it is. Okay, we can fall down this side. I don't know if we have the crab key, for that matter. There it is. So I think it's only the piranha key then. Oh, I want that one. But only that one. Nice. Yeah, underwater sometimes, ugh, I thought it was jumping the other way. I should have known better. There's still an extra life to be found here. Problem. Yeah, when the enemies are kind of swimming downwards, if you freeze them, they will keep falling. But not always. Ah! Okay. So, even when I have the barking power, you know, I can freeze stuff, but I can't kill them. So I can't reach all the way up. Okay. I have no idea what the missing key part is, but I'm betting it's something up here. There has to be like some other fish here. Or if not, gonna have to do some... Oh, there's another nice turtle. There we go. That's it. Oh, lives too. Awesome. I do not like this world. Wait out the fire. Here we go. Fake jump. Lure out the lion. Like that. Next caterpillar. No key. So, ooh, whoa. Are there only 2 caterpillars in that first section? Uh-oh. Scared. Ah! There was an arrow. Didn't reach quite all the way. Nice, doggy. Well done. That was super good. The volcano didn't even activate. We were so fast. Didn't miss a key part anywhere. That was awesome. Oh, maybe I'm not. Shit. I kind of do want to kill this guy before we go. Oh, hello. Let's get out of here. Uh-oh. Fast. Nice. Oh, he got it. Didn't get the bird, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Woo! Nice. Go, doggy. Go, doggy. Go. Go! That was tough. That was a tough pattern for the... Oh! This part overall, like, it has too much shit happening at the same time. We're still missing key pieces. Okay, there we have everything but... Okay, let's hope that the pattern is right this time. We got kind of fucked over last time. It's a little bit bad. Oh, well, hello. That was interesting. Okay, points for 1-up. Awesome. Or 1-up from points. Go, doggy, go, doggy, go. Nice. Game. That was efficient. That was a pretty fast level 4 run. Or world 4. I'm super happy with that. But it's back to world 5. At least we get good music when we're here. Let the bird come down a little bit. Basically hit it once every time it's up there, but it's tough. Well, that's just luck of the draw. The guy isn't usually there. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to like wait more so it gets that side, but you just don't know. Also, this bird doesn't usually spawn. It isn't usually here. I don't think I can't do anything about that. If the guy is there waiting for me. Because I can't see there before I jump. Alright. That was a really good attack there. Nice. We have the spread shot. Okay, we didn't get him. Guess. Oh, we got the shaman, but not its friends? Holy shit. Can I please hit? I don't know what this is, by the way. I have no idea. I'm gonna keep that. Yes! Here we go. This is a frustrating fight, by the way. Get that angle in between those fire shots. But you just have to be patient. Like, it only takes time. You don't have to die here. That was much better than usually. Almost like I'm not hitting it. I'm too far away. But I also don't want to fall from this platform because that's bad. Okay, we should be getting back to 9 lives again with these guys. Awesome. Holy shit, that dude takes damage. Okay, there is a gorilla up there. We need to be mindful of that. I don't know about the pattern, like, oh, it can actually, shit, it can follow us. Okay. So we couldn't freeze it. I need those for, holy shit, and this is only a problem because the gorilla didn't spawn earlier. It should, and then we can just kill it up there, but now it's, you know, now it's there, and now we went that way. It's jumping backwards. Like, hello. And now it dies. Like, what the hell? It was going the other way, but it decided, never seen it hop backwards like that. This game just keeps throwing you curveballs. It's so bad. How are you not dead? Third. Shit! Cloud is a little bit of a problem. Took a little bit of a chance there. Okay. See, yeah, that looked like a super dark cloud, but I only hit it once, so that confused me as well. Oh yeah, we're not supposed to go up yet. We have to do this first. There we go. Oh, it's there. It was there. Should get back to 9 lives, which is a miracle after that gorilla shenanigan. Gorilla shenanigans. There we go. Okay. Back to where we were 2 hours ago. Well, not 2 hours ago, maybe an hour ago. I'm getting more, this was a fast run up until this point, like. We are becoming more efficient. No keys. Also, I'm not sure, like, shit, we didn't. This is alright. Alright. Two. No difference. Shaman just keeps walking like it's nothing. I might try the shield when he comes back. Alright. At least we got something out of that. Shield is actually really good against the shamans. Is that our first piece? It is. That's our first piece. This level. Let's see if we can get the gorilla piece from here. We have to go back for that guy. Nope. No, we don't. It might spawn up there though, again. Probably will. By the way, like, if we can get all the key pieces, we now know that we can skip to the end, jumping from this ledge. So that will give us something. Yep, that guy respawned. At the same time, I don't want to use a snowflake to get those guys. But it's super dangerous if we go up there. And try to, because you can't dodge these. These will hit you even though you're dodged. And if we try jumping over them, we might hit enemies above. So I'm kind of feeling that we have to do that. We got a key piece from the regular Joes. That's good. Let's see what these are. Oh, the shield bubble. That's not that good. It's the only thing we got. We could jump up and see what else we got. Ah, I got the shield, but that's something worse after that. Oh! Wow! Whoa! Okay, they got super resistant because I had already frozen them. Now, in the interest, making sure we don't get screwed over by the respawns. Well, I'm not sure if they would have spawned there because we didn't really lose sight of this area, but we did get, that was stupid by the way. We did get a key part from that general region. Oh wow. No! The flame was just appearing there from behind it. Why did I jump? I could have just dodged down. I feel like we have most of it. Only maybe need this. I don't know. I never tell these guys. Okay, so how do we do this? How do I make sure? Because I feel like only one shaman showed up there. And I jumped down here. I can't get up there anymore. That's it. Is it just about your luck? Like, oh, we should let that dude actually jump down. Oh no, not like that. It's never made that jump before. It has always been short. Wait, do these spawn one of the key parts? But I think we got that last time. I was kind of wondering where that one key part showed up from, but just took it as is. This is a one dodgy platform that. Yes, please, and thank you. Okay, we only have one snowflake though, and we're probably gonna need it in the beginning here. I had to take care of the shaman. That was just had to do it. I'm trying to lure the bats out. Too early. Oh, fuck. I thought I had the timing down there. Yeah, I jumped when they were going down, not where they were down. Boing. Boing. Good. Okay, we can't hurt it that way. Yeah, that white beam doesn't hurt us. I'm betting the rainbow beam does. 5 lives. It's not so good. It's close. So, question here, do we go here? So this is kind of a threat. We exit through that previous gap. There's stuff here. That guy. Oh! How did he die? I shot him like 15 times. That's bullcrap. Keep shooting at him. Jeebus. Oh yeah, you have to pull this switch a number of times. How many times can I pull it? I don't know. Oh! Okay, I can't hurt it from this side. Ah, there was a guy there. Shit! Oh, I don't know the bird patterns because they weren't here last time. Jesus. That was not my intention. Tried to bark while I was down. How did I do this last time? Like, there's no time to shoot him. I don't get it. I don't think I'm hurting it if I don't see it connect. Yeah, I might be. Hey, this feels better than what we had. Oh, I heard the sound and I was like, okay, did I get it? But that was not the sound of the enemy going down. It's the shaman spawning stuff. We're losing way too many lives. Hey, Dennis. I still don't know like how many key parts I have. The game doesn't constantly let you know. Oh, of course he jumps. It only tells you when you get to the exit. And you don't have it, or when you get a key piece. So, nobody's giving key pieces anymore. Yeah, and that's further like problem. Like, I can't believe how many things they screwed up with the keys. With the key thing. They don't spawn all the enemies all the time. Some areas you can only access once. So if the enemy doesn't spawn there and it has the key piece, you're fucked because you can't get there anymore. Because the only way to respawn him is go away and come back. They don't tell you constantly like how many key pieces you're missing. You're supposed to like maybe pause the game whenever you get a key piece and write it down. Like, okay, I have this many. Because I can't keep track of that while playing, for sure. I think there was a bat attack here. I need the snowflakes, but also also don't have too much time. Yep. Oh, almost got killed. Yeah, we're missing a part, and I can't get anywhere to get it. Oh, that's fun. That's super fun. And I would have known it if they would tell me. But they don't until I make it to the exit. Is there a way to open this lock? I don't know if we can get to the other side of that wall from up there, but that's our only hope. Otherwise, we have, again, blown a great run right at the end. Because of the wonky key mechanics. Yeah, now time limit is gonna go. We're gonna die. Yep. Good, because now I would have to time my jump with that flame going like that. Like, it's virtually impossible. But, like, I can't beat the stage anymore. Why does the game soft lock you at level 2 of the 5th world? Level 3, I'm sorry. The last world of level 5. World 5. There's no way to beat this level anymore. Because I can't get to the key pieces I need. It's just... I kind of understand what they were thinking with this key mechanic. Is there something I'm missing? You... Say I get here with 9 lives. It doesn't help. I'm still dead. Because I can't exit the stage. That can't be a thing. It's even that doesn't open it. Yeah, go that way. Ah, well, I can't exit the stage, so... Is this like how the game was actually designed to play? Hey, Spitfire. With soft locks? I can't accept that. But apparently I have to. This is the second time today. Last run ended on the stage before this to a soft lock. And we have soft locked again. Just a stage later. And if you get past this stage, then it gets a lot easier, because I'm not sure if you can die. You can't take extra lives. No. Still, it is World 5. That is the bottleneck for this run, because you can't get practice with the later stages, or you can't get tries in, because you keep getting locked by World 5. I'm not enjoying too much. 2 runs in 2.5 hours, meaning one run takes 1 hour 50 minutes, which is shorter than I thought. But I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, and we'll get back into it. I'll be back in a mere moment. Yeah, it's not a dog. It's a coyote. I don't know how many softlock happy Amiga games are there? Must be many, but I haven't run into too many myself during this quest of finishing games. Super Frog has a fairly famous one where if you run out of the wings, it doesn't spawn them anymore. And some of the wings are fake anyway, so you can't get over the final section. So at this point, I usually start really going for it, like speedrun mentality. And that doesn't work in this game. Like, you can't go, you know, potentially reset heavy because of that. You just have to be patient. Like, I could have waited on top of that mountain for 4 years and the skier wouldn't have come. And when I jump down, he's there. That's how the game works. So you can't rush it. Just have to go through the motions and feel bad. And all this could have been fixed by the game actually giving you a look down function. At the same camera mechanics. Well, now I know there's an enemy missing here, so let's go back and try to spawn him. Reload previous save game. Unfortunately, there is no save. Does the DOS version allow you to save? Excuse me? Look at how far in that guy's sprite I can be before it actually breaks. And I'm pretty sure it hurts me before that. Making stuff up. Yeah, I don't think it knows the game. Oh, look at that. An enemy that didn't spawn. It's now ambushing us from behind. Where's the bird? I don't want to fight the bird. So the bird surprises me from below or above. Did we kill the bird? I didn't see it, but maybe we did. But okay, maybe we did because we have all the key pieces. Give me snowflakes! I want to capture them with my tongue. That would have been fun and a fun animation. It was actually a slurp with its tongue, kinda. And every time collects a snowflake. When's the last time you caught a snowflake in your mouth? For me, it was previous winter. Most informational AIs take their info from the internet, so they also get stuff from Reddit, old forums, lots of opinions, very little facts. Yeah, and I guess that, like, it just wants to give you an answer instead of saying, I don't know. So it's like, well, usually games let you load. So if you get a soft lock, just load the game. Load the previous game and you're good. It's actually something they should work on. Like, if the AI doesn't know, it should start like, I don't know. I don't have the information to answer that question, but here's my best guess based on what I have learned. But people wouldn't take it as fact, and because if it always gives like the answer with the same kind of confidence, it can be misleading. So always misleading. Oh, doggy! This one gives us a 1-up. If he makes it over to us, which he didn't, it's a new thing right there. There we go. Uh-oh. Bud. Skiers. Thank you, doggy. That was helpful. Almost didn't hit. Never seen. I think Amiga Live AI is more wrong than the, the others usually. But maybe it's because, you know, usually ask Amiga-related questions and the AIs don't know anything about it. Ah! Oh, they didn't ask Amiga Live. Another AI. Yeah, with some games they can, some things they can be accurate with. Something that's easy to Google and something there's no gray area about. You know, when it comes to, you know, what information is given. But I would assume, like, if you ask AI about vaccines, for instance, I'm not sure what would pop up, since it's kind of roaming just the internet and, you know, learning stuff from there. There's a lot of misinformation. Yeah. I mean, well, for stuff like that, yeah. Like, but there are definitely stuff that AI can help you with. You know, do some coding, help you with graphics. Like, have you ever tried making like pixel graphics with an AI? Like, it can do a sprite sheet pretty nicely. I mean, not that I would do that or like the end result, because it's that generic looking indie pixel retro stuff, which I hate. But, you know, if that's what you're going for, it works pretty nicely. And you don't have to do pretty much anything. Almost gang caught me with that. Lately I've been having to go here. The first 2 days, I believe, we didn't have to go to this island at all. I mean, is that on the AI, or is that on the person who's taking advice like that on what to ingest from an AI? Yeah, honestly. Yeah, the AI art is definitely like something else. Sometimes you can't see it, but when you can, it's super apparent. Did you know about that whole debacle about that unlockable Twitch emote? The cat with the Christmas hat? Which was apparently done with AI. So people are boycotting it. Hey, Sagrabista. Yeah, that one. Some channels will ban you if you use that emote. And might as well be others I don't know about. So be careful with your emotes there around Twitch. Also talked about those channels that ban you if you use your own emotes instead of the channel emotes. I wonder if they allow using Twitch global emotes. That wrong too. On a pancake catfish. Yeah. Why would we want to do that? We don't want to do that. I do like the song in the first stage. Kind of looks like a platform you could go underneath. Maybe find a teleport there, but you can't. Seagull! Okay, it's further up this time. Where did it go? It disappeared. We can't trust that though. We have to kill the seagull, and we have to kill it while we are up here, because if we have to climb with that seagull bombing us from above, we usually die. There we go, okay. Didn't even have a key. Generative AI steals from other art? Big companies starting to sue each other? Patrol burns. The worst thing about AI is calling it AI. It's like AI. No, it doesn't really have any intelligence. It can't criticize its own actions. For instance, like, I learned this thing about this fact, but I wonder if it's right. Should I spread this information or not? It's just a trained dog, basically. Real AI, I should name it to AGI because of this new thing called AI. Yeah, that will probably happen, like... We'll start calling it something else, or start calling this old shit something else. Shit in, shit out. Oh, speaking of shit. That start was shit. They gave us that high flying seagull you can't kill. Oh, this third one is flying low, but alright. Well, now we're fucked with the first one. It won't come back. And if we spawn it again, we don't know where it's gonna be. And we have to spawn it because it might have the key. Yeah, almost died. Because this stupid mechanic. Yeah. Intelligence. The A in AI stands for intelligence. Okay, get here fast because otherwise we might get nailed by a snowball. We're still dead because I was like, well, now it's on that side so I can comfortably get up, but no. arm was faster. Computer player unit. Hey, thanks for the follow. They are anonymous. Thanks for dropping in and dropping the follow too. I was almost fooled that the Twitch alert was actually gonna be playing all the way through, but it still doesn't. Don't know what to do about that. It's been set to 20 seconds and the animation is like 11 seconds and it still doesn't play it all the way through. Crazy. I found some forum post about that happening. Twitch alerts cutting off too early. It's on Reddit, archived, old. Nobody had answered it. It's kind of a chill game. On one hand, but like right now we have kind of lost our focus. Let's jump. So we are down to 7 lives. We can only get up to 8, and we will probably die in this last fight before we get that. So we will exit the first level with 7 lives at the most. There goes the bird. I hate that bird. Because that's also... It's random. It's random. Like, it might not even appear. It might be further up. It might be further down. Okay, this boss just got crazy. It never does so many things. That's just crazy. 6 lives only. Wow. That's bad. Is there an extra life up there? I don't think there was. Which is also weird. There wasn't. The lightning strike killed the bunny there. That looks kind of terrible. Not even AI can beat James Pond. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised about that. One of the ways you can tell AI's nick loads of film art is the way a lot of the AI animations, still images, end up being full of explosions, gun, men in colorful tights, cloaks with their underpants on the outside. Yeah, Marvel stuff. That's pretty interesting. And there's another mouse here, but we got the key, so we kinda don't have to worry about it. Awesome. I don't know why I'm so hung up on maintaining the bark power whenever I can, but I guess it's partly because then I kind of make a habit out of it. And I always remember to go for it. Suck it. I hope I have all the keys. I feel like I didn't get one from the bird. I didn't get one. I do. Okay, interesting. Is it because I teleport and that's when I get the key? I can't remember. Go to the exit. Oh, it's not open yet. Alright, we got 1 life back. We're on 8. And there are 2 extra lives in this level. boxes. One mouse didn't spawn. Pretty sure. Or is there only one? Let's go check. Yeah, I'm back. Nope, nothing here. Okay. My least favorite part. Maybe not the least favorite in the whole game, because... well, it just made it back to the list. Because of that one rock. I don't know what they were thinking when they... now I want to reset, but it's been so long that I don't want to go through the early game. Yeah, it made it back to my list of the most hated part. But this one, can you see? Like, this is the thing I'm supposed to hit. But the only way to hit it is either to get like a lucky draw like that, so it keeps track of my bullets when I come from there, but it doesn't happen nearly as often as I made it look there. I've been there for 10 times doing that shot and it doesn't take. Or I go way to the very edge of that platform and shoot from there, which also is a bad option since not all of the block is something you can stand on, which I hate. Wow, this level is going badly. What was that, 3 or 4 deaths? We have 4 lives left. I don't know if I can come back from this anymore. Please jump. It's your turn. No, he waits until the other one. Sometimes it feels like it's rigged. Starting to understand why I haven't seen him beat this before. It's just the fact, like, I can make it to World 5, no problem, but then it's down to luck how it spawns the keys, or if it doesn't spawn the keys, which means I'm soft lock. And then I have to go through this whole thing again, and the more times I have to do that, the more impatient I get with it, which means the less likely I am to get anywhere with it. It's just a vicious cycle. I'm missing a key piece. And I don't even know what it could be. All the enemies have spawned, to my knowledge. It is possible that we get 2 key pieces at the last platform, but I'm kind of dreading the fact that we might have to go all the way back to the beginning. Sometimes you don't have the momentum, sometimes you do. I'm not sure if there are 2 enemy types here. Yep. 1 enemy is missing. Have fun going all the way back to the very beginning. And yeah, why not? Why not? Landed on the platform. Physics of the game made me slip off. Awesome. Oh, let's see where it is. Is it here? It's not here. Time is about to end, and the time limit is about to go. Oh, it was, yeah. It's the very first enemy. I went through this, and it didn't pick up the key. such bullshit that you have to collect it too. Like, what's the point, man? I killed the enemy, I was on the frame. Key part was on screen when I did it. See, if I just keep walking, I see the key part, I go through it, but you can't collect it until it's done that silly animation. That's not the first time I've missed a key piece in that level from that first enemy. I was thinking about it when I went back to check, like, well, maybe it's here, and I was like, well, it should come to me. Like, if it's there, it would have come to me, but nope, it didn't. And again, that's the main issue with this game. They didn't test the system that it works nicely. I mean, that was mostly my fault, I can admit that, but it's just one of the many reasons why I hate that. Look at that guy. I can't hit that. He's inside the platform. What the fuck? It's not supposed to go there. Like, if it hits the platform, it's supposed to start flying down again. Now I have to go back and forth till Seagull spawns again. Because if it doesn't, I can't get the key piece from it. There we go. Thank you. Oh, yeah. It's the only solace you can take whenever you get to kill one of those. You can pretend it's named Steven. Honestly, I like old Steven Seagal movies. Steven Seagal is awesome. I know, it's Steven Seagal. Whatever. My favorite is Hard to Kill. I'm not really into those, What's the one where is a chef with the ship? Something siege. Under Siege? Yeah, I don't think those movies are particularly good, but Hard to Kill is awesome. Have an image in your head straight away. But it's also hilarious to check out the newer films that he's done. And there's a YouTube bit about it. Like about the new Seagal movies. Lots of hilarious stuff. Like he does not miss an opportunity to sit in a scene. Like, even if it's a sex scene, if it's an action scene, he will be sitting down on a on a chair if it's at all possible. Not even believable, but if it's possible, he will be sitting down for a scene. The whole trope of because he's so old, he has to be like this old veteran who's called back to duty because he's the only one who can do it. And then because obviously the general or whoever is in charge has to be older, so they have to be basically like 80 years old at this point in the movies. The old general who calls him back duty. It's pretty funny. Alright, doggy, come back here. Going on to adventure. Hopefully... why are we jumping up? We're going this way. Hopefully we're going to World 5 again. Hopefully even past it. I had high hopes of practicing the last level today. 2 soft locks in World 5 are kind of taking the wind out of my sails. Just wonder if I'll have the patience with, like for that bird, for instance, I really wanted to just jump towards it and hit it, and not care if I lose a life, or when I lose a life. But no, you just can't do it. Can't do this game. Doing stuff like that. Unfortunate, but how it goes. It's a slow burn. Didn't sound like a key, so I'm going by that. But if we don't find the key, that's where we have to come back to. Uh-oh. Alright, we have the full key. No worries there. Go, doggy, go, doggy, go! Okay. Somehow that Inuit escaped a death. Oh yeah, just go up there. Why not? Through the platform. I don't care since we have all the key pieces, and that, I believe, the first time in a long while we don't have to go to the island. Try to get more kills. I wish I could find some sort of teleport for this first level or world, but the only teleport I've found makes me play an extra level. Oh, no, I found two. The other one makes me start at a very bad spot in another level. Like, I can exit this level like faster. I heard that the freeze might have something to do with USB port. Wonder what it is. So there's like I can't get there anymore, but it's that question mark block there. If you jump from there, you get to exit this level early, but then you don't get the 1-up, and you start the next level at a more difficult spot. So I don't understand that. And then and the next teleport that I found makes you play an extra level. In the next level, like a teleport, it does make the boss fight easier. Still, it's a weird thing. GP2 cooldown. It has to be, yeah. Nobody else was using it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Oh! Another bird going through the platforms. That's awesome. This is, by the way, this is the first time I'm seeing that. That has not happened before. Did we do it? I still couldn't hit it. Damn it. I guess it's all the way on the edge of the map. Maybe I wanna take the extra life, rather. I was bummed up about that. I was checking my fridge before the stream and I'm all out of bananas. Okay. Yeah, these things will surprise you. You have gone through the area, you have killed everybody, but suddenly there's more enemies out there. Dog? Yes, please. Please come. The Amiga August competition, by the way, getting super interesting. Room high score runs are getting like insanely good. Apparently now you basically have to use manual gears to be able to get a good time, a comparable time. Joan program Amiga Live from Health Forum. Every day more convinced about it. Alright, better. Awesome luck with the birds now. If I can just hit this guy. And see how I didn't. What is? Alright, we should be safe from the snowballs. Ah. At least it's only the first stage. First world of the game. That has these snow ice physics. So after you're done with it, you know, you are done with it. Don't do that anymore. Now, what I do find troublesome is the fact that the spawn points aren't set. Birds spawn different heights, different spots. Enemies seem to be kind of on a global movement cycle, so and some are not. Like these guys always appear when I get here, but some enemies like clearly keep walking back and forth, starting from, you know, me spawning into the map. I have shields, which I find might be a very good. I have 3 shields now. I think might be a very good way to deal with this boss now. I haven't tried that before. Are you gonna come up? Thank you. I'm gonna take the skiers on first. Okay. That's a nice shield. Doesn't help me. It doesn't shield me from stuff. It shields me from that snowball, but apparently not from everything. It's a shame. Well, full lives still. That's alright. Level 2 again. I would definitely like faster warp here. Having to do these early stages, not fun. Interesting. It kept giving me keys for those little critters. $60,000. I will keep an eye on my theory there, how the extra lives work. So I'm now at 9. I'm caught in some good scores here. So, the theory is, as long as I don't die, game keeps buffering score. When I do die, it will give me a high score, a 1-up from the score, the next 10,000 mark. That's my theory. Oh, very few. So no plagues there. Oh. Stupid. That was stupid as well. No! I don't know why I was going fast there. Probably the first time I've died. I kept jumping. It's like, well, the mouth is closed, I can go. No, that's not how it works. You're supposed to wait until it's open and then you go. So my guess was that now when I reach 70,000, I will get a 1-up. But again, I'm at 80,000. But now I'm again at 9 lives. This game should be called 9 Lives. There's a game called 9 Lives on Amiga. As a cat, as a protagonist. You might have guessed. This time I'm sure we didn't get a key piece from that first enemy, but since we keep making the mistake, better to check it. Alright. Focus. Stay cool. No, it is cool kind of a game. No, it didn't activate. Like, how close to the edge can I be? I don't know. There we go. Yeah, the micro adjustments are super tough too. Hey, Jormungandr. Welcome, welcome. We have got into World 5 twice today. Both times we soft locked. First in stage 2. Then in stage 3. And then I made a mess out of this level. That was the 3rd run. This is now our 4th run of the day. I was hoping to get more practice with the last world, the final world, but at the moment that seems like a pipe dream. Please be a key. I don't think we have gotten a key from the worms yet. And since the first enemy of the game is a worm, I have a bad feeling about this again. Also pretty sure there's supposed to be 3 worms spawn from here. Timing here. Annoying. Let's see. And the final key piece is at the exit, so we should be good. I am a little bit puzzled though, because I thought I didn't get a key piece from the worm. Shortcut. That's why I'm afraid of that guy. Because it keeps shooting while it's not on screen. That's terrible. Is it? I know that the mobile app does stuff like that, but because for me the audio is synced. I can restart But it has happened more now, like across Twitch. That's weird because it was synced for me. Obviously, you can't really tell like if my commentary audio is like properly synced because you can't see me talk, and the the avatar thing is not really that accurate that you could go by that. Just game capture stuff. That's really weird, especially when I see it. The right speed or synced correctly. Still no key piece. Damn it. Oh, nice! Woo! I got lucky there. Okay, we just have to do that a couple of more times. There's a one-up, there's a one-up. No reason to panic. Now we just need a big jump from the fish. Give me a big jump. Big jump? Not a small jump, a big jump. That's still a small jump. And the other fish is jumping very high just to taunt me. And if I go that side, then that will start jumping low like this guy. I thought I hit it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you can't even jump straight after. You have to wait and see, like, is it frozen? I hate this part. It's the most stupid part about this world. Why do the fish need to carry a key? There's no reason. Because there are enemies that don't carry keys. The game is capable of doing that, but they just figured it would be super funny that you have to collect keys from those fish. Oh, I have to do extra well. Water World. Well, yeah, there are extra lives, but then I can't die in these water levels. Which is, it's very uncommon that I don't die at all. Alright, Piranha piece. Piranha key piece. That's a good start. Whoa. It's interesting that you basically get 100 from every single item there is. You get 100 points. But then you have these coins that actually say 100. And then you have all these other types of items. It's like, oh, wait a minute. Did that actually give me 200 points? I've just assumed it's always 100, but I guess you get like multiples of 100 from some items. That makes more sense. I don't usually care about points, so I haven't really paid attention to it. Oh! Barking power! Oh, and a key part too. Let's get the calamari keys. Oh, there we go. That's the stuff. Oh! Don't like those yellow guys. Terrible timing there. Do we have the piranha key? What did I say? I think we got it. Oh, look at that! Swimming inside the rock. Which should not be possible. What a curveball there again. Okay, now we can't go down because the guy is down there. It's a scary drop. Oh, it went here? I can't... There's the crab. Shit! I hate this part. I think there's like a question mark thingy there. I'm kind of trying to... Yep, I'm trying to avoid that. And usually there's only one crab and one fish here, but when they give you two and you can't see the crab, it's dicey. But according to my theory, we should get an extra life when I get 130,000. Were you both frozen? Hard to tell. That. Fallen shit. Did not get an extra life from 130k, even though we haven't gotten any points, any extra lives from points yet. So my theory is wrong. I wonder how wrong it is, because we also got, in the past, we got like an extra life from points, and then 10,000 points later, we got another extra life from points. Which is, look at that hitbox there with that, just the eye. Hate that. I wonder if 140 will be an extra life. Oof. That's tough. Okay. Try to go down here and hope. No. Nothing else there. Good. And then just go. Again, I don't know if there maybe possibly could be extra lives down there. Oh, we got a good break there. The crab was walking the other way. When it's coming straight for us and the yellow guy is coming for us too, it makes it super difficult. But when it's not, now we get an extra life at 139,000. Makes no sense. I don't... Has to be a rhyme or a reason to it. Uh-oh, there's a question mark block that I don't want to hit there. Calamari attack from above. Major stuff. Yellow. Alright. So weird that the bone gives you only 100 as well. You are a coyote. Would you care about bones? Oh, that was not good. I'm not going up. Ah, no, it didn't freeze it. Ah, I didn't make it up there. God damn it. Yeah, last time I was just explaining how I got good at this point. And... okay, well, it's just gonna have to sacrifice a life getting up there. Okay, it didn't. Holy hell! All those shots! All those shots missed. And it's because this guy has a very, very intricate little hitbox. And I don't like that. The hitbox should be the whole sprite because that's the thing that hurts you. Bosses are a different thing. Bosses can have very intricate hit points. That I'm okay with. Not normal enemies. That's just bad design. Makes me hate the game. Makes me think that the game is unfair. It's a pretty universal thing to keep in mind when you're designing a game. Your protagonist's hurt box has to be smaller than its sprite. The enemy's hitboxes have to be bigger than the sprite. And their hurt boxes as well. Smaller than their sprite. Yeah, and another one now from 150,000. So there has to be some method of balancing there when I get a lot of points, but I'm at full lives, so I can't get more lives. The game seems to be kind of... Oh, shit! That usually doesn't spawn like that. And that's what I struggle with! You know? I can't learn this game because the spawns keep changing. I'm very, very Wow! Okay. Very dependent on pattern learning. That everything happens the same way, and then I can learn it and devise a strategy for it, and then just execute. But this game keeps changing stuff. Sometimes things don't spawn that you think should. Sometimes new things spawn. Yeah, that last little critter coming out from its mouth has posed us a little bit of a problem lately. Oh, well, we killed the boss or whatever. Oh, and we still get it back. Nice. That's also evil that the game puts those... Wow, what an ambush. Jesus. Can only get one extra life here, possibly a second one from points. Yeah, that the game gives you these kinds of bonuses. I'm not sure if they were meant to be malevolent, but they are. That was unnecessary and very, very bad. Without that death, I would have been still fine. I would have been able to exit this with, what, 8 lives? Now we can at most get to 7. And then it's the hard level. And we aren't even done with this level. We might fall into other enemies still. I'm hoping I'm getting an extra life from... well, I didn't. Didn't get an extra life from 80,000. You get an extra life from 40,000, 80,000, and I think like 120, and then so we should have been banking a lot more. We basically got in 2 extra lives from points. I wasn't jumping up there, but I had the jump button held down when I made it to this platform, so it automatically jumped up. Kind of caveat of the fact that you can keep pressing jump in this game. Usually that works well, but kind of would have to make a small adjustment for it. For climbing up. I feel that should require a deliberate button press. But our 3 extra lives we can get from this level would put us at 8. What? That was on me. I was on level 2. My mind was on level 2. I was going for the shortcut. And then it wasn't there. And there was a caterpillar that is not on the other level. Okay, that is not good. 4 lives. Our runs are basically getting just worse and worse. I'm getting more impatient. And I would like to reset right now. I really would. But I have already invested 30 minutes to this run. That is failing. This is the level where you can get 3 lives. Guess that could have gone worse. We did well at the end section. Yeah, this also seems to be random how long those arrows stay dangerous. Like sometimes they don't really pose a threat because they finished. So, leave the dog here. I don't know if we can, but it would be best strat here. Because it's hard to get the dog come back down. Easy to get him to go up. Okay. Unfortunately, it is following us. Okay. Shut. 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 Go. No, not there! Oh, I had forgotten that there's a teleport there as well. Now we didn't get an extra life from the dog. Shit. This is not going well. Volcano is about to erupt. I don't know how I dodged that. I have 2 key parts missing. Go. Okay, only one, so that's the boss. We don't have the bark power. Unfortunately, I don't know where I screwed that up. And I don't remember what this weapon is, so this might be a little bit tougher. That was pretty good. Let's see what we have. Oh, spread shot won't help us here. That's pretty much what we have to do, is we have to get the dog to attack and there jump back. Well, it left the screen. Never come back. Really don't like being on this side of this. Shit, it shoots me from there? See, why does it scroll the screen there? And why don't those enemies die when that's so fucking bad? This really throws you off, and now the dog is gone. Shit, 5 lives to world 5. That's super bad. We should have gotten 3 instead of... Basically, we gained none. Net gain was 0. Just getting worse and worse. I am learning stuff, but will I remember it next week? That's a different thing. At least we get the good music. Okay, point. 1 up. Oh, there's 2! That's new. Okay. Jesus. I wish this game was consistent on what happens, but it's not. And whenever games aren't, it's crazy difficult for me. Don't come with us, dog. Gonna get burned. Okay, got him. Nice. Okay, good. Got Gorilla 2. Gorilla. We don't care about key parts here because we're gonna teleport. Oh, barking power. Oh, I would so have that. And it disappears. Shit, I don't have anything. Yeah, the shaman didn't, like... it feels like they messed up the coding, that the snowflake doesn't freeze everybody. Same way as they kind of messed up the, just the spawning mechanics. Just feels like it was a mistake. Yep! Okay, good. We have 5 lives. We usually get an extra life for beating the boss, and then there are 2 more to be had in the stage with the dogs, and then another one. We can get back to it if we just don't die, which is a big ask. Both gorillas spawned, so the gorilla that killed us last time shouldn't be there. There's still that shaman in the mid stage that I just basically always lock through. We don't have the shield this time, so I don't think I'm gonna get through it without dying. But you know, I don't know, maybe 7, maybe 6 lives for the next level. Small, 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 small. I forgot which was my jump button. I was trying to jump with the fire button and then jumping with both fire and up because I didn't remember. Some serious brain farting right there. Didn't get a 1-up for killing the boss. We usually do. For point accumulation. So we can only get to 7 lives now. There is a thing that you might be able to do. at the beginning of the next stage, which is getting on these platforms. I shouldn't try that because I've never made it. Oh, no iframes for that? Okay. I guess not then. Shit! I keep oh god, it's just melting away. I keep forgetting that this is actually a platform, and I often jump here and then I can't get back down again to actually kill the enemy. Well, that was very, very bad. Was it 2 or 3 deaths? I think it was 3. Almost a 4th one there. Yeah, this is the one that I can't really do. Alright, no snowflake then. That guy doesn't even die when I walk into it. Like, ah, it's like schooling me hard, this level. Stuff that should work, but doesn't. Look at all those snowflakes, too, that I'm missing out. Well, that level, we lost that quick, and now, yep, I was just about to say, now we have the lightning there. Ah, shit, this was so bad, this level. And this is the easy level from this world. I was supposed to gain lives here, but it's all gone now. That sucks, and it takes so long. It takes so long to get here, 1 hour 15 minutes, and then it's basically 1 or 2 mistakes and you lose it. You lose the run because one death leads to another and you're just fucked. Ah, I hate Twisted. Please jump into the door so we can get out of here. And did you notice? Now I activated my special weapon by tapping, which shouldn't happen. And when I was trying to get the snowflake, I couldn't. The guys just kept killing me. It sucked so bad. Thank you so much for raiding, Ruslanko. Welcome, welcome. What were you doing? PP Hammer. I've never played that. It has awesome music, but I've never tried it. I've seen other people play it, and it seems like a good one. How did it feel? Hey, Amiga Live. Welcome, John. How was your stream? Tell us all about it. And go check out Ruslanko, Ukrainian streamer. Just getting to know to Amiga, taking part in AMIGAugust. Check out the highlights, clips, and all that. Very chill and pleasant and friendly streamer. I'm Retro Demiurgi. Welcome in, everybody. And this is the 7th day I'm playing this game. I play it every Sunday, and it's kicking my ass. I was sure we were gonna make it to the last world again. That's my PB, getting to what I think is the final boss. And we've got into that stage 2 more times. But it's not been going well. Is this the spread weapon? I don't want to spend too much of it. And the biggest issue with this game is that it doesn't follow its own rules. For instance, this should freeze everybody, like it now did. That's how it's supposed to work. Fortunately, you can't trust that. That doesn't always happen. It's usually just 1 or 2 enemies that get frozen, and then you're trying to go for the kill for the others, and you die because not everybody is frozen. Basic mechanic is to freeze your opponents and then touch them, make them shatter. And we need to kill... Usually we need to kill every enemy, because every enemy type has a key. Like that. And sometimes it's the last guy you see from that enemy group. But now the gorillas should have given me a key, so we should be good. Nefo is here. How goes it? I will use Snowflake here. And then we'll use the spread weapon. Top level. And we need to kill this shaman. Oh, I used my... Well, okay. Let's then do this. See... Yeah, that's nice. Know what happened there? One of the enemies didn't freeze, and he shot me with his arrow, which I couldn't see because there was a lot of shit in front of it. And that's basically how the game goes. It gives you these mechanics to fight the enemy, and then they don't work like they should, and then you die. Super fun, especially at this late stage when we can't get any more extra lives. Whoa, I didn't see that. Yeah, we can't get any more extra lives, basically. Because the game doesn't give us our helper dogs that are like main mechanic for this. Okay, we got an extra life from points, but I can't kill this guy because he's hiding behind those freaking flames that kill me. No! How close do I have to stand to you? Like, oh, Jesus. They kill you if your nose grazes them, but you can't shatter them unless you're right inside the sprite. It's bad. This game is evil. Look at that. The only guy that's a threat is the guy that doesn't get frozen. Yeah, nice. Very fair. Love it. And this is one of the potential soft locks. Because in addition to the game requiring you to kill every enemy, it doesn't always spawn every enemy. So right now I'm seeing only one shaman up here. And I think there's supposed to be two. Last time, one of these little guys didn't spawn, and he had the final key part, so we soft locked. And that was super awesome. I really enjoyed that. Alright, yeah. It's not like I had a shield on or anything. Apparently, the darts go through it. Yeah, the game isn't really clear on its own rules either. Like, and you have blind drops as well, which is super fun to deal with. You saw that, right? None of the enemies froze when I used that. None. And they're all supposed to freeze when I do that. It's just, it's so inconsistent. It's unfair with the spawns. And it gives you a time limit too. And since you have to kill everything and not everything spawns, that's a bit of a problem because sometimes you have to go through the level twice and there's usually only time to do it once. That's like added benefit. Used save states at this point, yeah. Even like unlocking, well, it isn't actually even that practicing this would help me because it's just down to the luck where the enemies spawn, how the snowflake thing works. Like we got through this level so easily when everything worked like it's supposed to. And then there are times like this, like you jump from platform to another and then there's immediately an enemy waiting for you there and you're dead because you have to make that big jump in a one one motion. You can't jump and then turn back to spawn the enemy, anything like that. No, it's nothing consistent like that, unfortunately. Yeah, and now we don't have a key part. We killed every enemy we saw, but that doesn't matter because not every enemy spawned. So now we have to go back. Time limit is almost over. So the main boss is gonna start chasing us now. If the enemy that has the key is up there on that platform, we can't get there. But I'm down to my last life, and you're about to see what the time limit does, so it's pretty much over anyways. Well, let's see if there's an enemy here that didn't spawn. Nope, nothing here. There's the time limit. Alright, let's go check out this area. Oh, it might actually be inside this orb. But we will never know. We will never know. This is the most punishing Amiga game I've played, and I've played some tough ones. And to me, it feels like it's not because they made it hard, it's because they missed a key issue with the, you know, the key mechanic. In order to finish a level, you need to basically, the requirement is to kill every enemy. Not every enemy spawns, always. And some places you can only reach once. So if the enemy doesn't spawn somewhere where I can only get to once, I'm fucked. Because to spawn it, I have to get out of there and then come back. But I can't do that. And so it soft locks you. And that's no way to make a game. I keep saying this. They should have just spread out the keys around the level and they're always there. The spots could change. I wouldn't mind that, but the fact that it's dependent on getting an enemy to spawn that doesn't always spawn, it's just bad. Like, I would otherwise, like, if all the mechanics would be right, the hitboxes and all that, this would be 11 out of a 10 game for me. I don't mind the challenge. But the fact that on top of the little things that bother me, like the hitboxes, that wouldn't be a problem otherwise. It just emphasizes how bad it is because you have to keep playing it, and it's an hour and a half for each playthrough. So instead of 11 out of 10, this is more close to like 2 or 3 out of 10 because they messed up the mechanics to finish levels. Yeah, James Pond is another one that's like super, super hard, and not too many people talk about that. What people say is a tough game is like Rick Dangerous. That's not a hard game. Jim Power, that's not a hard game. When you start comparing it to these actually difficult ones. Desert Strike, not difficult. You can learn it and just do it. You have passwords, no excuse. Super Frog definitely isn't tough. Stardust isn't tough. A lot of people say it is. It really isn't. If we compare it to games like this one. Angry Letter to Craft. I would mostly just want to know if they realized or knew about this issue, or if they were just like, nah. You know? Because otherwise it's a blunder in the game design. Several easy Amiga games like Lemmings and Bubble Bobble. Bubble Bobble, I wouldn't say is an easy, but I would say it's easier than this. Yeah, if you get upset about dying in Rick Dangerous because you didn't know that there was a trap there, then you're playing the wrong game. That's the mechanic of working through Rick. So you die, and next time you won't because you know the trap is there. No such luck here. No such luck. Here we go again. Yeah, and like I keep saying, it wouldn't help me if I could practice World 5, which I can't. I can only practice worlds until, up until World 4. Because it's all about the RNG. Will the snowflakes work? Will I get the key parts from regular enemies like I should? Wow, that guy was backtracking quite a bit. Like, I know the level. It doesn't help that I practice it. I just have to get good RNG. And that's also like a mark of bad game design. A lot of NES ROM hacks actually add hard modes too. But it's like the good kind of difficulty. Maybe you don't have health anymore. It's one-time hits. It's not like, well, like imagine doing a ROM hack for like Ninja Gaiden and, you know, sometimes the boss doesn't spawn so you can't beat the game. Oh, yeah, that sounds cool. Maybe it has fixes. I wouldn't bet on it. But this would... I didn't have an Amiga CD32 back then, so I wouldn't have played it on that. So we're gonna do it on this one. Like, we did the original version of Project X, by the way. Compared to this, not a tough game. You can do it. I could do that. And I suck at shmups. Nothing compared to this one. You can start that game from World 3, or Stage 3 if you want to beat it. That's how I did it. Like, after you beat levels 1 and 2, you can start from level 3. Oh shit, that was not how I intended to do that. But right after, I just started from the beginning, and then we beat it that way too. Like, I imagine Super Stardust and the special edition of Project X would not be pleasurable for me anymore because I've played through the difficult one. And it would feel like just like an easy mode of a game that I already beat. Alien Breed does the opposite. Shadow Dancer adds health points? Interesting. I don't know, when did Quantic get his? He has one now, Quantic CD32, as you might guess as a CD32. Cammy had one. Yeah, I never even knew about a CD32 being a thing back in the day. Also didn't know that there was an Amiga 4000. We had a 500 and a 1200. So I got to kind of experience both AGA games and the regular ones, which was cool. Okay, Doggy, you do that because they're out of sync. The freezing pattern. Go! The Doggy is supposed to go forward when you tap quickly, but it has a mind of its own, so sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he revolts. Okay, let's take care of this guy first. I'm still not using the snowflakes to kill the birds. I'm saving... It didn't jump. Saving them for important stuff. You had one, but not back in the day. Good for cheap in the early 2000s. You could get 3 Sega Mega Drives. What? Hey, thanks for the raid, Tompa. Thank you so much. Alphabet Psychosis Volume 2. What is that? Fatal Frame, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. I don't know what Fatal Frame is, but welcome.
Hello.
Thank you so much for raiding. What were you doing and how does... Steam games. Alright, alright. Go check out Tompa's clips and highlights and all that. Give them a follow. I'm Retro Demiurgi. Welcome, everybody. This is the 7th day of hell playing through this game. And it's a very difficult... It's been a tough day. We got to World 5... World 5 in our first 2 runs. Got softlock both times, different levels. And last run was a softlock too.
Hello.
So it's kind of demoralizing. I was hoping to get to World 7 more times today, but for now, hasn't been happening. I think we're supposed to get a 1-up. There we go. As far as I know, there's no fast way of getting through these first stages. Fatal Frame is a series of horror games where you fight ghosts with a camera, taking pictures to do damage to them. I think I've seen somebody play that. Maybe Sick White Tiger? Alright, let's go back so we can hit the platform in between, maybe? No? Thank you! Holy shit, it's difficult to hit a platform. Die? Okay, alright. Project Zero. Finnish Overlords. Yeah, Tompa is Finnish as well. Okay, they're not spawning the Inuit dude. They're spawning a lot of other shit though, so we have to come back. Check it again. Because as I've said, you need to kill every... You need to get a key from every enemy type. And if the one enemy that it randomly chooses at the beginning of the stage doesn't spawn, you can't get the key and you can't exit the level. Alright. EPs. Fortunately didn't get one from the bird yet, I don't think. Because it keeps flying up. Uh-oh. A little bit too far up. See, in these early levels, it works. Like, I don't know if it's supposed to be like something like, well, okay, it's cold. So in these early levels, the snowflakes, yeah, and the enemies are weak, so the snowflake works more consistently. And then when it gets late in the game, you actually you can't rely on that. Sometimes it doesn't work, and you're supposed to just be fine with it. I don't like if that's what's going on. First World is supposed to teach you the mechanics that then work the same way for the rest of the game. But just feel like this wasn't play tested properly, or the devs were deliberately malevolent somehow. I wish I could kill the bird with the icicle. I think that's a thing. Yeah. That is actually a thing in the game that if you keep freezing enemies, they get more resistance to it. so it gets harder and harder to freeze them. Okay, where's the bird? Is there a bird? Okay, there's no bird spawning because there are so many other enemies there. Now the bird comes. I wouldn't say that. Only needed to be in Spain for one summer. When winter came, which wasn't even like below 0, I needed my full winter jacket to get through it. Oh, I didn't hear. Didn't hear. That's great. Congrats on that. Yeah, so if you wanted me to do a stream on it, I certainly will. I guess I would have to give you my Steam account ID or something. I don't know. Whisper, okay? Yeah. We'll make a stream out of it. Be interesting to check it out. I just mentioned Project X, having beaten the original, that I wouldn't probably enjoy the special edition so much, because it's a lot easier, I understand, and shorter. Whispers don't work. Well, we could join the Discord and PM me. I'm Demiurgy on Discord, so you could just find me, I guess. Not Retro Demiurgy, but just Demiurgy. But yeah, you'll find me in that server, and then you can DM me. Thanks, Squadian. Oh wow, it turned. I wasn't expecting that. I kind of feel like going for the quick exit. On the other hand, won't get the extra lives. 100% positive reviews. Yeah, feel free to post a link to that game here if somebody is on that site. If you're unaware, there's a new Project X game out there, and you don't need an Amiga to play it. It's a modern take on it, on this game series. It's pirates. Again, very good luck with the seagull spawns here. Nice. How did that penguin break? Did it fall from a platform while frozen? Alistair, Chris Brimble returned? That's awesome too. Alistair is pretty active, I guess, with the music stuff still. I recently saw that there was some kind of best Alistair Brimble hits on Bandcamp or something, or SoundCloud, or somewhere where you can download it for a price. Yeah, come down, doggy. Calm down and come down. Amiga 40 album. At last. No, don't! It's just jumping right back in. Oh, Jesus. The doggy's so stupid. Alright, maybe we can get the shield again. That worked pretty nicely against the boss. Lo and behold. But it didn't protect us against the avalanches. I don't know. We come up here. Thank you. Let's go. Whoa, that was risky. Oh yeah. Thought I was stucking, but like everything else in this game, works with a delay. Because they wanted to make that cool animation. And because of that, it doesn't happen immediately. Oh, interesting, we don't have transcoding today. That makes it very much more difficult to kind of load the player again. Twitch has been pretty mean about that lately. I noticed that Jock Risk wasn't getting the transcoding to his streams. I was like, what's going on with that? Because affiliates should always get it. But lately, Twitch has probably changed it. So now, even affiliates get shafted on it if a lot of other people are on when they start their stream. Amiga Live, it used to be like that for non-affiliates. Once you get affiliate, you always got transcoding. Yeah, I don't really... That's why I used to stream only 720p. Because whenever a streamer is doing 1080, sometimes my connection can't take it, especially on mobile, doing 4G or something. But since I got the affiliate, I was like, well, now I can make the change to 1080p, and I will always get the transcoding. But Twitch rolled back on that promise, I guess. Like they did with the, you know, the storage space. Yeah, I'm not sure about the buffering stuff. They might be cutting down on expenses like that. Maybe they have fewer servers now, and that also affects, like, the fact that we don't have transcoding always anymore. You should be able to send me. Unless there has been an update on Discord that changed that setting. I shouldn't have a setting on where only my friends can send a message to me. Should be able to get through. Where would that even be? That setting. Not on privacy. My account? No. Profiles? No. Content, social. Yeah, I have everything allowed. Anybody who has my nickname should be able to message me. But yeah, I can accept that. Well, yeah, they have Kick. TikTok is doing live streaming, and a lot of people, well, I've heard of many people, let's say this, who have switch over to TikTok from Twitch, and now they're actually making money. And I saw, was it Retro Mega Muffin do TikTok on the site, and the chat was very, very active. Most people were just, you know, dropping in to say like, "Wait, hey, I remember this game," but seemed to be a lot of activity. People kind of went to Twitch because of YouTube messed stuff up, but I guess YouTube is good now again. I just don't know if they have the viewer base. Yeah. Stop. Kind of creepy that he's following me like that. Following my every move. There we go. Thank you. Please no spawns. There are spawns. At least now I have space here because I killed those guys. Oh, what? A lot of plants. Plant fellows spawning there. Yeah, Kick is, like, for me, it's a graveyard. It's mostly bots in the chat. There's no moderation. It's really hard to kind of filter out the bots. Because you have banned phrases, but what Kick does is just it censors them with stars. The message goes through. Whereas in Twitch, I can enter a phrase in the settings that you can't send to the channel, so the message doesn't even go through. Chatting with Martin before he passed away. YouTube doesn't really promote streaming well. If you already have an audience from your regular YouTube vids, it's fine. Yeah. I had a hard time finding, like, I was looking into that at some point, like, before I went on Twitch. Like, okay, apparently there's people streaming on YouTube, but I can't find them. It's not that accessible. Okay, no keep. Oh shit! Oops! Problems. Okay, no key parts yet. Mousy. All right, we got one. I don't know if IRC chat is the thing that makes Twitch desirable. It's mostly you know, the people on it and the system. Ah, shit, I didn't get it. Now I'm gonna die here again because the game is not clear where I can stand or where I can't stand, which makes me not stand the game. No. I'm quiet because I'm nervous. I'm also nervous that I have to do that part again. Okay. We still don't have the worm key. Well, YouTube's short form videos, they're just adding stuff to compete. Don't really know how to do it effectively. Yeah, and was it like... Yeah, WhatsApp added stories. Like, they're trying to make it like a social media platform. Instagram has stories. Like, that was like Snapchat's thing originally, and Twitch is also doing stories. And it's the most annoying thing to keep getting alerts for that. You can turn it off, but you have to go through every person on your follow list on desktop. Go on their about page and uncheck the story notifications, which default to sometimes. And now Twitch is doing also go live notifications for channels you're not following, but think you might be interested in following. Project Lightyears, when would I stream it? August will be super busy. Maybe the very beginning of September. But it's a little bit unclear for me with the schedule because I have the whole September off. So we are planning some trips and all that. So I don't, to answer that question, I don't know, but I will let you know when I do. Oh, that was too early. Look at the swing goes. It's back. Oh, it was too low on my... Yeah, I think you really should see the chain there. It's kind of bull that they don't show it to you. Please be it. Yes. Okay, good. 20% off next week. Nice. You shouldn't jump. Shouldn't jump here before you see the pattern. September. Uh-oh! This is a critical part. This is the one level I can do fast. And... oh, shit! You fuckers! I hate when they stop like that. This is supposed to both jump in turns. You can't shoot the other one if it's hiding behind the other. And they know that, and that's why they do that. Alright, we have 2 key parts. I've killed the bird. Maybe we'll jump through this fish. Off chance! We get a key! That was not a good choice. Hey, Packbee! Yeah. Wait for the bird. Not sure if it's... it's not coming all the way here. No key part, damn it. Okay, let's wait. I think there's still one more birdie. Little birdie here. Don't see. Oh, like, oh, we got the key, we got the key, we got the key. But we did not get the bird key, which means we have to come back here. That sucks. It's probably the trolliest enemy in the game. To put that bird up there, because if you don't get the key from these lower... oh, please come up. Lower birds, it almost always means that the key part will fall down. And then you will have to go get it. But wait a moment. The mousies have a key? Oh, you can get lucky like that, but I guess we got the key and I didn't notice because these mice have the last one. Okay. Just saw the score. Well, well, let us know what's the score. What's the new leading score in Deluxe Galaga? I'm expecting somebody will make it over 1 million because that's, yeah, because you get 1 million when you get the rank to Admiral. So I was willing to bet that some will get that. Nice. No, I haven't seen that run. Ah! Never done it that way, and I never shoot again. All right, let's try to be more careful with World 4. And before that, we should probably focus on this world. We have been quite consistent in getting to World 5 with a decent amount of lives. Minimum, like, 7. But we're still making mistakes. We just make them in different spots. It's interesting. Okay, go here. Try to get the bark. Ooh. Shit, didn't get it. Shield. Oh, barking power. I got him very lucky. I'm sure that we will be bit on the eyes eventually. Because we've had so much good fortunes with the barking power. It just can't last. Oh, crap. And then I had to risk it because I was sure I was gonna hit that dude twice as well. Well, there's the one up here. Stupid way to use it, though. Did we get the piranha key or not? Of course I missed the jump just then. Oh, no. I had it. I had it. Can we jump up from here? We can, okay. Just one of them. Okay. Just gonna check this side because it's usually where we have to come back to later on. Because the piranhas spawn up here and we can't get up there. I'm worried that we don't have the piranha key yet. Oh, no. Okay, let's get rid of all those. Alright. Where is the crab? There it is. And this time it didn't turn. Yeah, last time we saw the eyes going away from us and we dropped down and lo and behold, crab turned and got us. Still don't have all key pieces. That might be the last one. So we had the piranha key part, I just missed it. I should keep a better track of what key parts we have gotten and what we haven't. Every stage is up until World 5 is basically, it's easy, but things can go wrong. And they can go so wrong that it just ruins your whole run. Uh-oh. No, we're still getting it. No! Yes, we are. Okay. That took a long time to spawn. Let's hit it. I don't need the key parts here because when I enter this teleport, I get all the parts that are missing. That happens every time you teleport. So yeah, we always get all the keys when we use that. Okay, let's go. It's our chance. And then, be ready. Might be 2 of those yellows here. Okay, not this time. All right. Paidophobia? Fear of Clydes. What is that word that Clyde? Is that Latin for key or? How do they choose the phobia words? What language is the basis of that? Like arachnophobia, but then sociophobia, which doesn't sound like English. Greek, apparently. Shit. Okay, never got enough. This side, I don't think. Could you please hit that? Oh god. Well, we got the fish this time with the shot, which is rare. Yeah, it would. Just a made-up language anyway. Just stolen parts from other languages. It's basically like how I make music. See, I knew that guy was coming from there, and I have been ready for it to come the past 4 playthroughs, but it has never come. It's been empty, so I kind of got used to it not coming, and I paid the price. I think we can still get. Oh what? Oh wow! That fish never turns like that. It's crazy. It's crazy talk. Well, we got a 1-up from points, so. But we missed the other piranha. It's super. Yeah, it's so dangerous going back there. And just keeps swimming high. This is the problem. You have to go back for it. You have to go back for it and hope that it does something different. Because you have to kill them all. You can't not kill them all. I don't like it. No, it... That sucked. Lost the piranha, too. Shit. Well, yeah, this part here is a blind fall. And the crab can be anywhere. Okay, let's kill this guy. We still have the barking power, so we're kind of good. Crap, please get away from there. It's supposed to walk back and forth here at the base of this. Just keep blocking our way. Alright. Alright. Okay, we're not hitting anything. Okay. Still have the barking power. We've done so well with the barking power. How is it not hitting? How is it not hitting? Just, I don't like the hitboxes on that thing. It like, how it works is that it swims towards me at the same speed that I go. It comes towards me and goes a little bit higher, like it's rising slowly. And the hitbox, if you hit it at the bottom of the sprite, it doesn't do anything. That's not the hitbox. But it does kill you. The bottom part does kill you, so I don't feel that's fair. I'm gonna be very careful here because I now know that there's gonna be those things. And also how it reads, like that it's actually hitting a wall or something, is not consistent at all. Like, sometimes it's almost inside a wall before it turns, and sometimes it turns way before that. It's just very an unpredictable enemy that's fast, so I don't like it. So the hitbox on that thing is not great. Okay. We have the yellow guy here. I'm gonna go slow this time because we lost, like, what was it, 4 lives in this? Hey, thank you so much for the bits. Happy Sunday to you as well, Gamer Nix. Where goes it? Where's the crab? Crab is down there, so we can go down from here. Let the fish thaw. Fill it again. In here. A lot of fish here. What's the key situation like? I've forgotten since I haven't gotten one. I haven't gotten a piece in a while. By the way, doesn't that take you to 200 bits, Nix? I'm pretty sure it does. And you haven't claimed a game. You already have 1 slot, and now you have 2 slots. So, what game are you picking for our wheel stream? Which is gonna be, on Saturday. Probably wasn't a good idea, unless I can. Yes, I could kill him. Oh, 150? Some people are smarter than me in using those. Still, Nix has a spot on the wheel that he has not claimed, or they have not claimed. I shouldn't assume. Ender. By the way, I did not check what the key in the situation was. I'm gonna just have to go to the exit then. Oh, apparently it was open, so. But then again, that is for the month that Twitch keeps track of, and I'm keeping track of since last wheel stream, so I'm not sure. But yeah, it's probably accurate for our situation. Get here, lion. Alright, focus. That was stupid. That was a stupid move. Okay, we got the key part, so we don't have to kill the other caterpillar. Okay, we're going. This is the worst song in the game. Laziest by far. Just the beats, basically. Whoa! Okay, before the volcano goes. There we go. Nice, effective, 9 lives. This one too. There we go, and then we go back, but wait out the flames. There we go. Dying once doesn't matter. Dying twice, it's a problem. Go! No, keep going. There we go. Thank you. Let's check this side first. The volcano is gonna go. Oh, how did I fall down there? Didn't. No! There's so many whistleblowers here. I know they're not whistleblowers. I wish the dog would just go forward when I'm tapping. Kill those enemies. Okay, here he comes. Whoa! Okay, there was no safe spot there. So we were fucked. In any case. Okay, now we have that. Okay, we have all the key parts we need. Inflation. I don't know why you can freeze both of those guys together. They're the only enemies that work like that. Usually, if you freeze somebody, the frozen body blocks the shots to the sprite that's behind it. It's not trying to trick me now. Oh, thanks. Oh, yep. It's not doing. Like, look at that. Yeah, it's off the pattern that it should do. It's like another programming error in the game. It should spit the fire when it's up there, because if it spits fire when it's down, there's no way to stand. There's nowhere to stand, and you just lose life. So I'm sure that's a programming error, and just another oversight that the game has. We've gotten lucky with it so far, but not there. So we can only get at most to 7 lives. It's pretty bad because we're probably gonna die. Okay, go doggy, go doggy, go. Please come back. Please come back. I don't know where he goes. He's supposed to return. If he's on frame, he returns as soon as I stop pressing the button. If he leaves the screen, no idea what happens to it. It does its own thing. Nobody knows. Maybe if I look this way and keep pressing, maybe it comes back. I don't know. Sometimes I've had it when I was on this side and kept tapping. It disappeared this way. And it destroyed the whole bridge that's on this side of the screen. And I couldn't get back to a key part anymore. Because the game still thought that, okay, we can spawn you on these blocks that can be destroyed. So I kept just spawning on top of the plants and falling to my death. Like, that's how tested the game is. Like, it's amazing how bad it is. So, Doggy, are you ever coming back? No? What I figured. And then it just suddenly appears like, hello, here I am. I was here all the time. Just didn't want to show myself. Don't leave this. It's so hard, usually, to get him to go that way. But then sometimes it just immediately gets out and you never see it.
You have
Swedish. 7 lives. World 5. Not the best run we've had today, but World 5 is just about your luck. If the key parts spawn or not. That's the question. But this level does give you an opportunity to get 3 lives. No, 4 lives in total. We just not have to not die more than twice, and we get back to full. Road Road 2000. Well, somebody has been playing that too. One of the AMIGAugust streamers. I think it was Rosttailed. You know what? I also always assume, or anticipate that I'm starting this stage with my dog friend because I have it at the end of the previous one, but it's not how it goes. Yep. Can't reach on that side. Wait until it goes past me again. I know, I can get it with the snowflake shot, but problem is that I need to ration those. Fucking hell, it doesn't even make sense. Like, even game physics wise, why is my jump shorter? It doesn't go as high when the platform is going down. Like, it shouldn't make it so that I immediately fall. Ugh. Want to see the pyramid? So do I. First death that didn't need to happen. We can only afford one more. Seeing as how tough this stage is, I have very little hope of that happening. We wouldn't die anymore. They knew what they were doing there, like making those. Oh shit! There's a bat down there. It can come through the ceiling too, so pretty much dead. Okay, we can't die anymore, so that's fun. Listen, yeah, okay. See that? See that shit? Bats coming through the floor? Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Oh my god! That's the first time that's happened. We accidentally landed on that other platform and jumped into the spikes. Wow. That's new. That's so bad. Fucking hell. This game. I don't really hate it. I just hate the programming errors in it. If you fix those, it would be 11 out of 10, but unfortunately it has those design flaws and programming errors. Sometimes enemies can go through platforms, sometimes they can go inside walls. It's definitely not supposed to happen. Naughty Ones is a 20-minute game casually. This is closer to 2 hours casually. So when the programming errors get you, you have lost. Usually, well, today it's been like hour and a half that we lose every time. We fail a run because of the programming issues, design flaws. Okay, we can't get to 7 lives still. Actually 8. We don't die again, but that's probably not what's gonna happen. I don't know what we are picking. Oh, I picked up the cloud, which is the worst thing. Okay. No shenanigans. Don't try to make it there. You won't. Okay, that was better. Get the bat spawn. The bat is not there. Okay. That's the consistency of the game. There shouldn't be anything else here. Now I'm afraid of this jump again. Good. Yeah. Why doesn't it freeze all of them? It's an error in the game. Because it's... it's random. I don't like random shit. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to wait for that. Damn it. I've been so lucky as to, like the previous times, it has shot always on this side, but I guess this time I was standing further to the right. So it shot that way first. Whoa! Okay. We are changing stuff a lot, I see. Like it was shooting faster than normally. That's not great. Yeah. So I don't know how I'm supposed to like be consistent at the game when the game is changing stuff. I don't think, like, at this point, I think it's just my own bad luck with games. So we can get to 6 lives. But the next level is the tough spot. Hey, Thorgrim. Just one more. Yeah, those 2 deaths there. Oh, they pain me. We could have been at 8. And now this is pretty much the bottleneck level. We have twice today, soft locked here, once in the level after this, and once in the level after that one. We haven't made it past World 5. Okay, no key yet. Key from a jumping guy. Okay. Make a note of that. Let's see if this one has a key. It does not. Scroll the screen up a little bit, and then we're gonna try to take out the shaman. Otherwise, this is a painful experience. That's what's supposed to happen. That's the game code working properly. And this game would be so much better if that happened all the time, but it doesn't. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Okay, we have the jumping guy. We have the mine keys. I don't know what I was waiting on. But we don't have the gorilla key, which is usually the most problematic. You're not coming down here? I don't like standing under here. They didn't fall all the way down, which is good. No keys there, okay. It's exciting if the game is balanced in other ways, but The amount of stuff you have to do, because random shit happens, just too much. There's a gorilla up there, or should be. Kind of afraid of that now. World record run. No. For sure not. Not for points. Not even for style points. Oh, I don't know, maybe. Oh, the barking power would have been good, but obviously it won't give us anything good. Yep, had to jump up. And there, even then, it left one of the guys just standing there. I don't know what we do now, because we need to get that gorilla to spawn on that platform. Otherwise, we are soft lock again. How's Grognosh doing? There it is. Okay, just come this way, please. Turn. Fuck. There's a key down there somewhere. All right, good. Okay. We have at least that part. See, I needed to know that there's a gorilla out there that didn't spawn. That's how this game is. It's so much easier to get from behind. Nice. Whoa! So this level? Oh my god. It can give a key part from a question mark or those orbs. Well, what if those other question mark blocks has a key? Because I can't destroy them. I can't keep shooting them because I need them to get up here because somebody here might have. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh, that's kind of nice. Fortunately, I blew it because... Thank you. Apparently there was an arrow there, but you can't see it. Of course. Please be a key part. There we go. Oh shit, should I try to jump from the other side? Get past all the enemies? I don't know, man. Oh, it always gives me something worse after the bark. Fuck. That was close. Suck on that level. Suck on that. Okay. As far as I know, there's maybe one extra life here, but we have to do all these sections to make sure that we have the key part. Last time we didn't get all the key parts. That's what it got us. It's not gonna go well. I don't know. I saw an arrow in the air that should have hit me, but it didn't hit me. I don't know what happened, but I'm glad it didn't. Jeebus. Up now, land. Up now, land. Hopefully we got some bats coming our way. We got them both. Okay, good. Hop now. Little hop. Oh, I made it. This would be much more difficult if the white beam hurt us as well. Luckily it doesn't. 2 key pieces. I have no idea where we got the first one, but now we need key piece from these guys. Well, you do you. I did disable the upside down shit because I will never beat the game that way. Oh, hello. Hello. Fucking hell, I did this. No. It's not firing it. That's fun. I did the snowflake thing and the thing wouldn't fire. Tried it multiple times. Ah, waste of life. A way to waste a life. Well, the dock redeem is there. And whenever the dock redeem is on, people don't redeem it, and there's even 2 dogs on the bed right now. Then when they're not here, people are like, "Where's the dock redeem? The dog cam redemption." Maybe you should. Are they upside down? Almost. Next question. Do the birds have a key? Don't like how close that is. There's a lot of rhythm there. See, now I'm not even sure if... Like, I'm sure I'm hitting it. What I'm not sure is the game registering those hits when I don't see them. So this is the make or break moment. If we go down and we don't have all the key parts, we're dead. But the birds up there have never had a key part. I don't think they can have a key part. So I'm hoping we got them all. I can't backtrack too much in this level. Yeah, I know your tricks. There we go. We have the key. We have the key. We got lucky this time. Unfortunately, we only have 5 lives. And we will probably lose more. I would like to spend some time with that cloud. But the time limit is strict here, and it's deadly, so we're just getting... trying to get the hell out of here. How did I not get that jump? Whoa, that was close. 1 up. On vacation at the beach, won't be able to stay too long. That's awesome, enjoy the beach, yeah, exactly. Is there an extra life here? I know there's one here. But I still don't know if you can die here. We haven't yet, but... it seems like you could. Like falling down, or there are things that look like enemies. And you can hit them. Like those propellers. Haven't killed me yet, but I'm sure they can. Just got unlucky. And those worms, those thingies, sure they can kill me too. The 1 up is up there. Ah! It didn't kill me. I don't know what's up with this level. Like, this is completely different from the rest of the game. I'm not sure if you can die here, but whenever I get here, I'm so freaking scared because, you know, there's a lot of progress here done at this point, so you don't want to lose it. So I'm not experimenting at all once we make it here. I mean, it says collect the bonuses, which makes it sound like you can't even die here, but will I risk that? Hell no. Oh, wasn't there an extra life? Shit. Well, I'm not staying here. Well, you'll have to try this game on its CD32 version. Do I have to? It is permit time. First time today. So, first problem is this little thingy that spawns a bird following us, shooting at us. Usually die there. Next problem. Oh, it's cursor disco time because apparently we're, you know, excited to get here, which we should be. Everybody's invited to Cursor Disco. Just click on that link, make your cursor big with your mouse wheel. Select your cursor with the number key buttons and just click away with your left click to make it spin. Always a good time at Cursor Disco. Quite a few people, but very, very small cursors. You have to make it big with your mouse wheel. Oh, look at that. In addition to the wallpaper and the game in 256 colors. Yeah, that's the thing though. The CD music they made for Amiga games, to me, always sounds generic, boring, forgettable. So that's the main reason I don't do the CD32 versions. Like, Brian the Lion, the music is super bad. Just generally, all CD32 versions had that. I'm sure they were super excited about that. How the songs sounded, like how, because, you know, there were no restrictions with the quality and all that, but it just made the music bland. Chasing cats. Doesn't chase cats as much as bunnies. So, the most consistent strategy was just to run through this section. Because there's so many and you can't kill them. Well, you can kill them, but it's the same thing as with the fish. You have to freeze it and then you have to touch it. It's super difficult. You can't, like, take a risk standing right next to the hole, shooting and then immediately going, but you might miss it and still die. And if you go fast, you might be just able to jump through it. But yeah, the flying thing, that bothers me. I'll put the music a little bit lower because it's very high here. Shit! It handed me the win on a gold platter there with the Oh, shit. I forgot that these are platforms. Ah! I hate this part. I haven't found like a consistent save strat, like approaching it slowly. It feels like the game is just taunting me. It wants me to go fast. What is this? Have we had flames here before? Don't remember that happening. These enemies are super tough because the minute you freeze one of them. Ah, shit! Just, oh, it would have just ran down. Guess we're learning stuff. Okay, so here we go. We have that flame guy. We can't hurt it. The only thing I can think of is going under the ball. Faster and lower. The arc was faster and lower than I thought it would be. Oh, that was a very happy accident with that shot. We are very close to the boss. This is the last little bit before it, but it's super tough. We only have 2 snowflakes, and I don't even know what that special weapon is. But yeah, there's a very specific dodging pattern. I got very lucky here the first time around, and I got through it. I don't know how you do it. Okay, I guess I did it again. Uh-oh! But now there's, I think, 2 flames. No! Let's right to the boss fight. Okay, we have 4 lives. But we have no idea about the boss pattern. Oh, it keeps bouncing. Fucking hell, this is tough. We killed something. Next form. I don't even think we killed it. It just made itself vanish and spawned again. There we go. I think I have something here with the pattern. Just can't jump before it shoots you. I don't know. Am I hurting it? I'm just shooting past it, right? No cursing? Usually when you see this, you're not hurting it. Also, it's not flashing. Should we fire at the empty seat? That wasn't flashing either. That bounced a little bit different. Oh no! Don't jump before it does anything. I don't understand this. Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't... Look, the pattern is easy, but I'm not hurting it. I don't think I'm hurting it at all. Bounces differently on this side, remember that? Freeze the fireball. I can't shoot that either. You go all the way here, and then you have a puzzle boss. You need to figure out, while you're panicked, you don't have any gear. It will take you 2 hours to get back here. If you can. I'm gonna read the manual. Because it did offer some insight to some stuff. Yeah, let's check. Hello. Can I zoom? No? Okay. Apparently not. I'm just reading the manual here. Wonder if I could, guess I could show it. Where is it? So many. Does the story tell us anything? Someone he could help to defeat pseudo and increase him. I have no idea. Like, we aren't doing any damage to it. I can't hit the face. Can I jump on the chair he's not on and shoot from there? I can't stand on the chair either. See, it's... nothing is doing damage. Not even when it's appearing. Maybe the hand? Nope, not the hand either. Oh, okay, you can stand here. So... now the problem is that I can't jump high from here, but... will I see the attack coming? Oh, I saw a flash. Oh my goodness, it is hard to dodge though then. Ah, but that's it, that's what you do. That's what you do.
But it gets so difficult to dodge that when you go for the head, though. I wonder if we would be better off attacking him only when he's spawning from the right side. Yeah, the problem is that we probably won't get there. We have gotten there twice. Once with 1 life, and now with 4 lives. The thing is that if we get there with barking power, we can hurt him whenever. That is one tough motherfucker of a game. 9 lives, no problem. Like, if you make it to the boss with 9 lives, you can tank it, I'm pretty sure. But man, getting there, we got super lucky too, with the section before the boss. And this is all still just, I'm bidding. Please go there, because I can't go there, doggy. You don't seem to understand the nature of our relationship. Reset timer. Well, if you want to see the boss fight, check back in about half an hour, hour and a half, I mean. We won't get there faster than that. It's very easy to dodge him. Unless you're actually trying to hit him. Going through it in my head, like, how could you approach it so that... Well, maybe, like, after he appears... Then do the jump attack.
Hello.
And then just keep dodging low. Sonic looking rough. Also lost some of his speed. I think they made a mistake in the character design with drawing these little points where his whiskers grow from. I think that makes the character look... makes the character look less cute. And more rugged. How's Jolt doing? Let's go get a dog. Let's go get our dog back. This game, man. What is the value in making the player play these early stages again and again? I'd be like the you know, it also it would balance out well if I started from the 3rd level, the water world, and I would have to start with the 2 lives I have when I start the game. It would balance out because it would be super hard to get back to 9 lives. So these first stages only exist for me to get up to 9 lives, and super boring redoing them all the time. It's not a difficulty thing, it's just practice in patience. As far as nice, well, we have gotten softlock in World 5 3 times today. That last run, we finally made it to the boss for the first time today. And now we know, kinda, how to fight him. We have an idea of... at least we have an idea how to hurt him. But I'm guessing, like, if we get the barking power, that boss will be immensely more easy. Lost that. Fighting with the chair. That was also confusing because I did hop on the chair, or try to, and I couldn't land on it. But what you're supposed to do is land on something that's on the chair, and that you can stand on. I didn't even really know what I was standing on. Watch out for the skiers. I kept meaning to make this skiing goggles for my avatar, but no, it's just being too busy between streams. Haven't been home that much. Yep. It's very, like, sick and twisted, in my opinion, that birds in video games throw eggs at you. Like, it's wrong. Whoa. Oh no, it's poop. It should be poop. No bird key yet. Hopeful though. You know what's really, like, surprising? We are making it almost to the, what I think is the end of the game, but Morgan's score on Amiga Live is like 200,000 better than what we're getting. Key? No, no key. And he only made it to like World 3 or something. But, you know, we're not really collecting points. You fat box seagull. God damn it. And I'm going to have to reset the timer again. Yeah, and you know, we're just barely scraping by the secret level. Well, not the secret level, but kind of the bonus level. There are a lot of points to gather there, but he didn't even make it there. We are skipping one early level. We're just not doing it. It's the last bird that has it, isn't it? And it gave it a very high trajectory, so we couldn't even kill it. Now I have to go back. Fucking boring. Why? Why, devs? Why make it like this? Is this fun? Is this fun? Why do I have to keep hunting for a single enemy and hope that you give it... This is still not... Okay. So, was it an earlier enemy that hasn't spawned? Okay, it's probably the skier. I heard the sound of the skier launching. No? This is fucking stupid. This game mechanic is so stupid. Having to kill all enemies and them not spawning. It's the main problem in the game. It breaks the game. They had a good game on their hands and they were like, well, let's have this. There it is. There it is. Guy was spawning from the wrong side. Jesus. So bad. How do you... I'm gonna reset. Fuck up a game that you obviously used so much time on. Like this. Imagine if Super Mario Bros. The exit wouldn't open until you have collected, like, even just one single item. The kicker is, the item you get spawns from an enemy when you kill it. But the enemy doesn't always spawn. And you can't backtrack. Yeah, does this sound as like a good game mechanic? Finishing a level? You have to collect stuff you can't collect. It's awesome, right? Super Mario Bros. 2. Just blows my mind that they overlooked that. Wait a minute, our game doesn't always spawn the enemies, but yet you always have to kill all the enemies. Well, not always, but you have to have the possibility to, because that one remaining enemy that doesn't spawn might have the the last key part. One question I really want to ask the devs: what went on there? Why did you make it like that? Also, like, if we're starting to go on that route, why didn't you code in a look down option like James Pond 2 has? Why did you make the hitboxes stupid instead of smart? The mole didn't spawn there. Let's see if we can spawn it. There we go. And it had a key. Jeebus. Yeah, it's basically like you're doing the Sub-Zero fatality over and over again. With less blood. Or I guess the the freeze fatality never had blood, but you could kind of see the innards. Yep, anytime when you're ready. Hey, Kit. And also, like, these aren't bad guys. They have just been manipulated and they're, like, being taken over by the big bad fire spirit that's attacking Earth. And we're just killing them. And I wouldn't have to kill them if they didn't have those key parts. Hey, core class man, welcome, welcome. Where's the third? Where is the third bird? Okay. There. Nice. Is it core class man who got an awesome score in Deluxe Galaga? Are we the baddies? Well, that's not what they tell us. They claim we're the good guys. But again, you know, we are the ones actively attacking somebody. They haven't made too many games where you're just defending and the baddie is attacking. They always attack. Supposedly for a good cause, but you know, you're still the attacker. Maybe you have been misled. Maybe your cause isn't just. Hey Osako, thanks for joining. Have a good one. This will be my last run of today. It takes so goddamn long. It's goddamn. I swear. Or curse. Apes Odyssey? In what sense? Weapons of mass destruction. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't take the shield this time. Where's the bird?
Damn you! God!
No! I was sure that was gonna catch me before I got away from it. Oh, Jesus, that was pretty funny. Oh, it still got me? I was hoping I could tank it. Oh, it's still on? Wow. Almost like I didn't do any damage to it. Please go. Yeah, I don't know why Chuck Rock is the main boss in the first world, but it's what it is. No! I'm gonna see the cloud. Nipple. Male nipples are fine. Nothing wrong with male nipples. Don't usually go for these bonuses, but I didn't destroy that this time. Fine. Got a 1-up. What did we get? Something interesting there. Yeah, points give you lives, but I haven't totally figured out the system yet because it feels like they are buffering it somewhat. In that if I go past a score mark, a threshold, that should give me an extra life, like 80,000. If I already have 9 lives when I get that, it feels like the game gives me that 1-up later on if I need it. But not always, or maybe I still have to get 10,000 more points after the death. I haven't totally figured it out. But the big problem with, you know, collecting lives from score is that this is our max. We're at max lives. Can't get more than 9. So no matter how much lives we gather more in these first levels, I'm always gonna be max out at 9 and then lose them in the later levels. Everybody clipped that. Let's see which one will be the most popular and then we'll delete the others. But I do appreciate clips. I rarely go through the trouble of going back to the VOD and oh shit, and you know, doing it after the fact. So I appreciate the help. Non-mod slews. I don't think it goes like that. And then 3 clips. Let's see which one wins views. Unless there are tiny differences with the with how it's clipped, and I prefer one over the other, I might call an audible there. Yippo! Yeah, both dogs on the previous redemption. No dogs on this one. I don't think you can fall through here if you just go straight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! 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 That's a lot of uh-ohs. He clipped yours upside down. Uh-oh. Alright, good. Uh-oh! There's a lot of uh-ohs now. I need to cut down. Two key parts missing, which I'm not happy about. Might have to go back. I always assume the momentum is gonna take me, but it doesn't. Okay, 2 keyboards, that should be it. Yes. That many uh-ohs counts as a swear. Oh. Whoa. No! You stupid idiot. I know the pattern too, like I know it's gonna fire. And I don't want it to. These little micro adjustments in this game with the controls it has is super tough. This time you're cooperating. Jumps. This is not good. Pickup dodging, not my favorite aspect of any game. That's why I'm kind of dreading the fact that I will have to play through the Castlevania games. Well, I don't have to, but I want to. But yeah, it has a lot of that going on. Excited about it. Okay, key part. Awesome. Yes, I did. And then I noticed, like, it was following this pattern of if there's a pit that has bonuses, I think it immediately looked suspicious to me. So whenever there is a pit and you know you have to drop into the pit to get some bonuses, that's the secret area. But yeah, also some of the teleports I found mostly by accident, just by trying out stuff or stumbling upon them. World 3. Full lives. Last big world. Like how dogs meet and instantly become best friends? Not always, unfortunately. The big problem with when they don't become friends is that people are making them get to know to each other while on a leash. Shouldn't do. Or through a fence. Just let them roam freely and generally be more okay. But of course, you know, you have dogs that like to attack other dogs. Oh! And that probably won't go over well either. Dogs tend to be like, hey, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. They are anonymous, so feel free to keep hanging or say hi in the chat. I appreciate both. And sometimes, even like the kind, happy dogs appreciate that follow as well. Just get a little bit aggressive when there's a fence between the dogs or they're on a leash. Usually I find it's better. Look at that, we keep getting the bark power. How are we this lucky, like with this one aspect of the game at least? We're less lucky in level 5, but at least we get to kill the boss quickly here. Hopefully, I might lose it. I've done that many a time. So we don't have the calamari key. Oh, look up! This is not nice. It's not even frozen, it just kept going. It just went through us. Well, it's the kind of snorkel that closes when you go underwater. And you have that little bit of air inside the tube. Mostly you will have to just hold your breath though. But this coyote is good at that. Yeah, that's kind of a thing with cartoon characters, isn't it? Like, if you don't know that you're, you should fall, you don't fall, and it's fine. No! Okay, there's an extra life down here. Apparently we killed something down there. We got a key part for it. One key part missing. I have no idea what we need to kill. I'm kinda leaning towards maybe having to kill a calamari. Still. Wait for the eyes. Dog that went crazy aggressive when you smiled. Oof. Well, it might have interpreted like you revealing your teeth to it. Like in Dog World, that would be an aggressive gesture. Monkey World, if we we trust what Dwight says, the US Office series, it's like you're recognizing somebody else's authority, like stepping down. Submissive gesture. I mean, this guy has to be a little bit stupid, though, if he doesn't realize that he's underwater. Come on, give me that bubble. No, not like that. It's the wrong moment. You can wait for it to shut down like that, and then it should burst out the bubble, but I feel like the timing of that changes, so don't find it reliable, as with many other things in the game. Just gonna pretend I didn't swear. Lamprey? Oh, he thinks it's lamprey. Yeah, might be. Apparently, he didn't read the title of the game. Uh-oh! Is there a second one? Second yellow guy? No, okay, not this time. And no fish either. Makes it easier for us. Pick it up. Don't reveal the question mark thingy here. Good. I'd rather not go behind that pillar or the column without knowing what's behind. So I'm kind of like taking the points I easily can without wasting too much time. But I'm not like focusing on collecting points. Yeah, the music is good in this one. Level 2 and level 4 music is more forgettable and, you know, it's just lame. I forgot I added that. I was like, what the hell is happening? Yeah. You have those Easter eggs, like when you mention some Amiga games, stuff happens. And still a lot more to do. Start is so vital. Get right. What is... What's this? What's happening? Where are we getting so many snowflakes? Anyways, hopefully everybody is having a swell day. Might not be as good as Skeletor is having it. Hey, Infamous John. But that doesn't make it bad. Yeah. Uh-oh.
I can't remember when I've had a more pleasant day.
And remember to do what Skeletor does. If you're having a good time and your friends are just looking at you like you're crazy, get new friends. Real friends will have fun with you. You're getting that lately that the bark doesn't clear that last enemy there. Oof, okay, I don't want those. Interesting key pieces missing. Okay. Uh-oh! Why do I keep saying uh-oh? Because the game is tough. That's why. So is World 5 the last time you see your dog friends? Oh wow, that could have been deadly right there. Okay, 2 key pieces missing. I'm guessing it's piranhas and crabs. It's just a good. No, they're sleeping on the floor. Don't like the bed. I couldn't tell it up. Well, I would have seen Teletubbies in Finnish. And they don't say, uh-oh. That's not like a Finnish phrase. Oh, this is gonna... Okay. Okay, there's the crab key. I was right about that. Now we just need the piranha key. That's the most difficult to get. Or maybe the calamari key. Either way, it's gonna be difficult because it's gonna be in that top right corner. That key part we have. We don't have this one. Oh no! Yes! Exactly what I wanted to have happen. Grab. We can't take that extra life yet. Have to wait until have all the key pieces to know that if we need one. But I think it's still the piranha that we're missing. It will probably be somewhere up top of the level. We're not reaching it. Is oi 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 a Finnish phrase when girls get excited about something? Well, I guess you could say oi 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 for both good things and bad things, depending on. But I don't think it has anything to do with gender. Ai 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 is more like a bad thing every time. Oi oi could be like excited. I had to go for it. I don't know where I'm gonna. This is the reason why you get smacked by the time limit in this stage. The goddamn piranhas swim so high that you can't reach them. And then they despawn when you try to go after them. Thank you. It's always the last one too. I have to kill all of them. It's a pain. It's only negative? Juicy gossiping. Interesting. One up, please. Thank you. I won't try to say those things because I will probably say them wrong. It's kind of hard to decipher, like, am I supposed to say that, like, English would, or Italians, and I don't know how Italians say stuff. Uh-oh, wait, for these guys? Let the flames die out, fake out, get the lion here, go back, care of the bird, maybe the caterpillar too. That was almost super bad. Let's go. I don't think we made it to World 4 with 9 lives today. We made it to World 5 with 9 lives, which is pretty amazing. But this is where it gets tough. That was a super sweet level 1 World 4. Gesticulating with their hands. Cat 8 pillar. Naughty dog? I don't know that one. Sorry. Ah, should have gotten that. Still not? Where's the dog, by the way? All this. Okay, doggy, let's go. Okay, we can die once. It's fine. Don't necessarily have to die once. Didn't mean it like that. Hey, Pazzo. Naughty Dog, the studio. Could just please jump to the end? Thank you. A dog is about before I redeem. No, they're sleeping next to the bed. We got some good footage of them earlier, but then they went on lie on the floor. I hate that the flames are random too, like the duration of them. This part is so bad. There's so much. I wasn't in a hurry. Also, like, I'm super worried. Where did the dog go again? There he is. We need him. Take points for the most annoying sound. Yeah, hit me with that in level 5-2 or 5-3 and I will feel it. Yeah.
I just want to say, you've
Cyclist.
got a lot of responsibility riding on your
The flames aren't even on screen and they're hurting me.
Freedom. You hear me?
Thank you so much, game. Like, that's super nice. Holy crap. It's so bad sometimes. I mean, come on. Don't go away, doggy. You're supposed to stay here and fight. I was finishing this with 9 lives. And now the doggy's gone. Doggy's never coming back. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, what the hell? That's just in. And the dog is right there. It's just waiting for me to die. Oh, it's so bad. I was finishing this with 9. Now we have only 6. And it's because the boss bugged out. Didn't Lance trigger? I think there's like one Lance video still that doesn't trigger. Did trigger? I just didn't notice it because I was too busy fighting boss. No. Okay, 1 hit. Second. Okay. First didn't hit at all. Okay, locked out there. I just decided not to go for it, but then turned too late, but luckily, it was still in the midst of that.
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Stop. Such a stupid death. The dogs are getting antsy because it's 4 o'clock. 6 minutes passed and they haven't gotten their evening meal. Okay, good shots there. Nice. Monkey's done. This is not the best possible, but I'll take it. Oh, does it stay here? That was stupid. I saw it freeze and I was like, well, I'm going for it, but the ceiling stopped me from jumping all the way. Shit. We can't get 4 lives, but I can't die anymore. What do they eat for dinner? No, pellets. Might give them a little fresh meat. Go with it. Okay. Best case scenario, we get extra lives. We get extra life from the boss. In addition, for points. In addition to the 2 extra lives from above there. We get up to 8. Don't die anymore. And get the 1 last doggy for 9. Probably not gonna happen. It's a terrible thought that the max we can exit out from here is 9. Like if everything goes exactly as planned. If we do if we make any mistakes, we're getting out of here less than 9, and most likely 5 lives. World 5 is definitely the toughest, I'd say, to get through consistently. Oh. Small jump, small jump. Small jump, small jump. The pattern here is this boss is more difficult to dodge and all that. But if we have to do that chair jump, that's what makes actually dodging the last boss difficult. I'm hoping it only has that one form. We didn't get an extra life from points. It's kind of weak. Barking power, that's good. Probably get one for getting 80,000, but we're not there yet. It's also weird that the second world doesn't have a boss. Because your dogs aren't English, I guess you can say what you're gonna feed them. Instead of English, dogs might go mental upon hearing it. Yeah, but they are tuned. When I say the stuff when I end the stream, they get up from the bed. They come next to me and start whimpering and wagging their tail and sniffing around because they know they're gonna get out or gonna get food soon. Hey DC Bueller, welcome, welcome. It's going. It's going. I don't know if it can go well with this game. We're trying. Bats. No gorilla up there, at least not yet. Okay, last time we got robbed here. I jumped one like pixel animation too late. It can't lose the. Holy crap! You lose lives in the stupidest ways. In this. I need. Okay! For some reason, I don't know why, but it's not letting me do the snowflake attack anymore. Like, it's dissing me altogether. Alright, wait for the shot. There it goes. Lure out the bat. Come back here. Don't activate the cloud. Ooh. Fucking hell, that pattern with the cloud there. So we can get up to maximum 5. And next levels, we'll be just losing those lives. There are no extra points, extra lives beyond this point. Doggy, thank you. Once we get this dog to the exit, we won't get any extra lives unless it's from points, and it's very hard to tell when those moments come. Because it seems to kind of switch it up every now and again, depending how the start has gone, because you end up skipping like the 80,000 mark and the 120,000 mark because you're at 9 lives at that point. And it buffers them in. I had high hopes for that level, finishing that with 9 or at least 7. But no, we're at 5. Almost dead there at the beginning already. Holy hell. Like the barrage of enemies here at the start is just insane. Okay. We have to clear these orbs, because apparently they can have keys inside them, as well as the question mark blocks. But this is the Grand Central for soft locks. Only made it through this once today. Shoot. Do this again. How many shots does it take? Jesus. Okay, this one we can do easily. Almost died there, out of stupidity. And it's like every death is so big of a loss. Okay, we have the gorilla key, so we don't need to go down there. Don't need to. Hey, Raptor, what up? Jump for the flames and go. Okay, we got gorilla to respawn. We got all of those guys with that shot. That was good. Have the shield thingy. Let's make sure this doesn't have a key. It did. Right. Wait for the flame. Ooh, almost the other flame got me. I wasn't even ready for that. Okay, from behind this guy is easier to get. That's the problem with those question marks. If they have a key, we'll be able to get it. One missing, that's bad news. Look at that. See, I have to go for it. The goddamn game isn't following its own rules by, you know, everybody should be frozen. That's what the manual says. It's a smart bomb, and that's what happens when everything is going right. Just sometimes the game decides, nope, we're not doing that this time. Sucks monkey balls. Oh, I can't even kill the normal enemies? Shit. Exactly. This game is mostly bullshit. Maybe we can make a regular jump from here. Even getting on that boulder is not a given. Sometimes it hurts you when you land on it. And you're like, oh, okay. It is what it is. Like, stuff like this.
Happy, 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 happy. I'm
Like,
so
what?
happy today.
What? It didn't freeze, then it decided just to die. Like, I can't go touch them because the game doesn't give you dogs anymore. I can't touch them unless everybody's frozen, and that's how it...
I'm a happy person.
I'm not!
I'm happy with my life. I'm happy with the way things are going in my life.
I'm not happy with any of that. Look at this. Small jump. Shit. Jump too early. Don't have to worry about the white beam. This is bad. There's an extra life here, but oh my... I have way too few lives. Close this out. We figured out that the birds don't have keys. Why do you have to hide behind the flame? This part. See, I have a snowflake and it refuses to fire it. That's why I keep dying. Like, I have special moves that don't work. The iframes is too short to kind of... Didn't last enough to kind of remedy the situation. I hate the fact that I have a snowflake left. It just doesn't fire it. And I'm very dependent on doing it with the timing that, you know, has worked before. And then I just go. I can't wait for 17 seconds or however
No, this can't happen!
it wants for me to do it this time. And I'm sure it would launch now if I just did it. But obviously that would be a wasted one then. I'm worried that... And now I can't get back anymore. I'm worried that that one guy that was riding the bird is holding a key. Yeah, just small mistakes.
Can you keep up this level of intensity, tough guy? Or have you given your all in one spectacular race?
Maybe I should do it that way. I don't like having to be very... I landed on the platform. And at this point of the game, we're not getting extra lives anymore. Like, there was no need for them in the beginning of the game. And it gave them out like crazy, and we could have had like 18 if the game allowed you to have more than 9. But after like, is it level 3? Well, after level 4, they just stopped giving them. And that's when stuff actually gets difficult. It's bad. It's bad. I mean, you do get some in the first level of this world. But it's really this level and the previous one where you're struggling. The dogs are also making me antsy because they're like, oh, we have to get out. Even though they don't, they just learned that this is the hour that they usually do get out. They go by that. Ah, that's game over. You can't finish the game anymore. That's how well it's designed. There was an enemy somewhere up there that didn't spawn. We didn't kill him because it didn't spawn. We went down and we can't get back up anymore. That's how good the game is. A solid 2 out of 10 because of just the game design. Can't get back up there. There's no alternative exit. It's just boned. They could have done so many things to remedy that, but they were either stupid or very, very mean with the design. Like, you don't care. It's gonna kill you. World 5. Let's see. 76% in. They give you a soft lock. They're like, fuck you. It only took you an hour and a half to get here. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm not getting ambivalent. We passed that threshold like 3 streams ago. It's a bad game. It would be good if they changed that one mechanic. But because they didn't, it's 2 or 1 out of 10. Because it makes it unplayable. You fix the key mechanic, it's 9 out of 10. It would be 10 out of 10 if I hadn't noticed all the other faults in the game because of the key mechanic sucking so bad. But, you know, the other bad things that take grade down for it are the hitboxes that don't work well. And now we're finding out that the later you get in the game, apparently the longer you have to load the snowflake shot. You can't change mechanics like that. just don't do that. And with the platforms, hitboxes, all that. But that wouldn't bother me if the game otherwise would be fair. Which it would be if the key mechanic was done right, which is not. It's too bad. They tried to go to, for something special, and it is, but they then overlooked that not all enemies spawn. And you can't backtrack in all levels to where you have to. That's right, we got a surprisingly high score. And I think it was because we activated that whatever it was in World 3 that just gave us, like, kept giving us snowflakes. And I'm not really sure what happened there. I haven't done that any other time. But apparently it gives you a lot of points. Like, these are our previous runs. Today. Even this was the last boss fight, which we think is the last boss fight. I hope that this isn't counting your progression in the game, but rather how much of it you have finished. Thank you so much for rating, Deetsaw. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What we're doing? Interface, the official Hollywood hacker checking into cyberspace, warming up with archipelagos, or is it archipelagos? How goes it? I was just telling everybody how bad this game is. It could be an 11 out of 10, but they messed up this really important game mechanic where you need key parts from certain enemies and then the enemies don't spawn and then you get soft locked. And it's not fun when getting to World 5 takes me an hour and a half and really tight gameplay and then the game soft locks me. You beat Interface, so you're pretty stoked. Nice, nice. Go check out Deetsaw. If you don't know what they're about, go check their videos and highlights and clips and all that shit. Wasn't expecting to have to do backwards level progression to go all the way to the start just to beat it. That's some design right there. Yeah, it is brutal. And the one time we didn't get soft locked, we made it to the boss and got some progress. But 4 times today, soft locked in World 5. And I've done a long stream today, got in 5 runs, but I just keep getting soft locked in World 5, so we can't really get practice in the later stages. So it's really turning me off of the game. Obviously, I will finish it, and I will feel better about the game once I finish it, but just have to keep in mind that it's a broken game because of how they coded the key mechanic in it. And it's too bad. Could have been great, but as it is, it sucks donkey balls. Hello. I'm Retro Demiurgi. I play Amiga games on Sundays, and sometimes I get rather frustrated with them. Save states for soft locks. I feel like there's no good spot to save except the start of the level. And if I soft lock, I will have died to stuff that I didn't remember or I just played poorly. So I feel like if I do a save state to the beginning of the level, I will get too big of an advantage from it that I won't do the same deaths again, in addition to getting past the soft lock. Because the game decides, I think when it's loading the level, it decides, or when it has loaded the level, when it's showing us the map, it has decided which enemy will have the key parts. And that's where you get fucked or don't. But it is what it is. I had fun the one run that made it past World 5, and all the runs up until World 5. Save state when you're soft lock, yeah, that sounds good. that would certainly play out well. It's just such a small fix that it needed. Such a small fix. Nothing grand. But yeah, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. It's time to call it quits. Thanks for joining in. We're gonna raid on to Photon SCX. Just apparently playing Frankenstein? Usually don't go for this long, but I'm trying to start these Sunday streams earlier so we get more runs in, because this game takes so long and we do get soft lock in World 5 and then we have to start all over again. And each time you have to progress very, very slowly to make sure you get there with 9 lives, and then the game just is this. I think like doing it once a week is good because I forget about the soft lock and then I'm again excited to start. But the first time I get soft lock in World 5, it kind of ruins the mood. And just remember that, oh shit, I just have to keep redoing this until I get it. But we learned about the boss, we learned about a couple of other things. We made progress, and maybe next time we'll beat it. Hopefully. Then we can do something else with our time. At last. Thanks for joining in. Have a great Sunday. And I'll see you later. Remember to trivia on next Saturday. So that's a thing that will happen. Have a good one.